Are we?
I swear to God.
Are we?
I don't think I am. Mentally.
Unfortunate.
Ready. Venti took a lot out of me, sorry.
Why is this kid still talking to me? Never. Sorry, go on.
Oh, well, fuck you,
Don't
Chinte!
call Ayla a kid.
No, like a literal kid. My buddy's younger brother's friend somehow got a hold of my Steam and has just been talking to me every now and again. He's like 10. I don't know this kid.
Oh.
I don't know this guy. I know his brother, and I'm very good friend. No, I don't even know his brother. I know his friend's brother, and I'm very good friends with him. I don't know that. Like, I don't know how this kid knows me.
Hey, I hear you. I get what you're saying, but the idea is very funny that Ayla would say something to you and you'd be like, "Why is this kid still talking to me?"
Mm-hmm.
It is. Absolutely
No,
golden.
I am awful at like continuing a conversation or like just going to a conversation after a conversation ended, and this got me in huge shit at school once. Like that's a story for like break or something. Guess if we're gonna be here for a while.
Alright, so last we left off. You guys
Pirates.
you guys did some silly shit. Including but not limited to, I'm gonna be honest, the only thing I remember is the end. Oh right, you guys went to the Nocturne Spirits, or at least Hellebore and Rain did. Where Rain seems to be of high standing.
Last week was the one that I got off early to go to sleep, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I did watch the rest of it through the VOD, but
I'm just happy I got to yell at my dad.
yeah, that was such a fucking good scene.
I'm happy it was because that felt powerful.
But yeah, Hellebore and Rain went to the Nocturne Spirits, met a number of their members, including Divas Talwyn Grimoire, a non-binary tabaxi druid of sorts.
Are you telling yourself that out loud so you don't mess it up again?
Yeah.
I'd have to do the same. I'm not judging, I'm just stating.
And Rain also handed off the job of getting a letter written by the Viper to another member of the Spirits, because Rain just can't do his own work.
Same.
And Rain did get that letter delivered.
See, the thing is, Rain's just a natural manager.
And during the night, Todd and Hellebore both had dreams.
No, I didn't.
Odd did.
Burnick and Helleboy had dreams.
That's-
I didn't have no fucking dream.
I got the dads mixed up because I was thinking about, meanwhile,
Don't worry, the dads also get each other mixed up.
Meanwhile, Todd and Rain. You
Wait. This is very important, real quick. Where are Todd and Rain? Exactly?
We're getting to that.
We're about to find out.
Todd and Rain, as the night falls, on the night of the Undead Anonymous meeting.
Well, Hellebore asks to come with me, and I say fuck off.
And then you get staked through the heart by Rain for telling Hellebore to fuck.
Damn, okay. No,
Uh,
Hellebore, you can't come. Have sex instead.
I mean, you could do both.
I didn't want to make the joke. Thank you for making it for me. I was like, I can't start this session purely making those jokes. Thank you for like tag teaming.
I am so sorry. Continue.
So, well, what do you do as the night falls?
Apparently.
Your mom?
Yeah, the same thing.
I'm going to
I'm
kill
sorry.
both of you.
I was in a silly mood today. It's not my fault. Blame Venti. They got me started on a whole rant.
Okay. Where do I understand this meeting takes place?
As far as you are aware, it would be within Emmanuel's Manor.
Okay.
You weren't given a specific location, as far as I can remember.
If it's anywhere else, then they'll just tell me to go there from there. So I will grab Rain and head towards the manor.
Tori, you were saying something?
I might be completely making this up. I could have swore you said it was in like the basement of like that inn
The
that
tavern?
Ray got kicked out of.
Yeah,
No, I was thinking the same
yes!
thing.
Yes, it was. You're right. Thank you.
Thank you, Tori.
Thank you, Tori. You're the best.
Look at Tori go. Fuck yeah.
Yes,
Keeping
no,
the
it was.
timeline straight.
It was
How
in
gay
the
them.
it was in the basement of the Bitterfish Tavern.
Are you taking your shade friend with you? I forget his name.
Yes, we are.
Marshall goes wherever I go. Okay.
Marshall. I thought it was Gerald for some reason. Like, it's not Gerald.
No, it's Marshall.
No, I'm Gerald.
He's undead. He counts.
He is allowed.
All right. So, you guys make your way towards the Bitterfish. Where you, I presume, enter into the tavern?
Yeah. Are you gonna be disguised, Rain? Well, we also know that the person that you're hiding from here, I think, doesn't usually work nights, so should be fine.
Oh yeah, Rain's just gonna go in there flaunting off his colors.
Okay. You enter in, and you see, a kind of younger, elven fellow behind the desk, or behind the counter, not the desk, kind of glance up to you, and says, can I get you a drink to start?
Oh, I am so sorry. I am going to be right back. The dogs are flipping out.
Oh, okay.
Flipping dogs.
That's so me when I flip the dogs.
Does Todd respond to the question?
Give me 1 minute.
Abby also needs to deal with the dogs.
Okay. See, this is awkward because I would ask what
No.
Hellborn for. Oh,
How dare you? I'm dealing with my dogs. Don't move on from me. Anyway, the question that was asked is if we would like to order anything to drink.
yes.
Todd would just shake his head. We are here for a meeting downstairs.
Right. Oh God, what was it? Kind of snaps their fingers a moment before muttering, something beneath their breath. Todd, you would recognize this immediately as a kind of, botched, or not botched, but like, amateur use of the detect good and evil spell, as you notice a light flame from beneath the counter, likely a spell scroll, as his eyes kind of light up gold. He glances between the two of you, kind of tilts his head as he sees your shadow also ping, and says, right, of course, just this way.
Alright.
And he will.
We go that way.
He will lead
Because
you.
Ayla's not here to object, Rain walks behind Todd very well behaved.
No.
Um.
You're gonna break the continuum if you do that. Space and time will collapse.
Unfortunate.
Anyways.
So you follow down, or behind the counter into the back room, where there's kind of a stairway in the back, and you are led to that, where you are brought down into a wine cellar, basically.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
So
Sorry.
you are led behind the counter, towards a stairwell, as he says, just down that way.
I will bow slightly and head on down.
All right. So you
Rain
guys,
will give them a nod as they pass.
you guys make your way down. Give me a second.
But not like a respectful nod, more so of a what's up nod.
What's up? You got the upward
Hey, yo, what's good?
Gotcha. All right. So you make your way down the stairs, through the door, and enter into what appears to be a wine cellar. And you see the familiar to you, Todd, form of Lord Emmanuel. As he looks to you, kind of gives a smile and says, welcome.
Thank you. How many people are in this room?
Well, this is not where the actual meeting takes place. I'm here to make sure that everyone gets where they need to go. Through here, he kind of points towards one of the, casks in the back. That cask is fake. If you just pull, it'll open. There's a room behind there.
Very well. It is good to have this additional step of security.
Indeed. If you want to head through there and get situated, I will be joining shortly.
Right. I'll head towards the cask.
Watch
I assume Rain is following.
Watch this just be like a witch hunt thing where you open it, walk in, it's a dark room, and you guys get fucking just murdered.
Yeah.
It's just a hoax to get undead over so they can be purged.
Rain, are you here?
Ayla?
Rain is there, yes. Mentally, my brain just checked out, though. I saw a pretty image. My bad.
Stop looking at people.
But it's so pretty! Liar.
I assume you're following?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, so you make your way through the cask, and stepping inside, you can see three figures that all kind of turn towards you as you enter. You can see all three of them are much more obviously undead than Lord Emmanuel is.
Okay. No divine sense needed.
As you see, one of them is fully skeletal, wearing beautiful kind of black and gold, regal outfit, and a pair of glowing eyes. As she turns, kind of looks you up and down, and says, thine entry hath been permitted again.
Gasping, Rain is going to grab onto Todd's wrist and just be like, "Holy shit, Todd! Holy shit! How does it talk?"
Rain, please have some level of manners. Do not refer to our friend here as an it.
My bad. Them?
I am. My name doth be Lixona, Lich of Jared Ora.
Well, that's not intimidating or anything.
Is is our presence an issue to you, Vexana?
If Lord Emmanuel deems it so, then I shall tolerate thine presence.
I notice you have an older manner of speaking. Have you not been able to speak to many people in a very long time?
Doth thou know what thine must go through as a lich such as I?
Alas, I do not.
You see the second figure at this point kind of speaks up. This one appears to be maybe drow at first glance, but you can see like their skin is like void of color almost. They are dressed like covered completely head to toe in kind of thick clothing, and you can see their face is covered or hanging below their chin is like a bandana mask thing that would normally cover their face, and you can see like their skin kind of rotting away as they speak up and say,
Lixana, be kind to the guests.
Lixana turns and says,
Alice, doth thine ever shut thy mouth?
As the cask opens again, and you see Emmanuel step through, and he says,
It seems that you have made yourselves acquainted with our new members. Lixana, Alice, and
I'm blanking.
Oh no.
I had the name.
I can't help you. Can't help you with this one. We haven't heard it yet.
Yeah, hang on. I had the name pulled up. Where is it?
Lixana, Alice, and
Bleh! It's getting caught in my throat. It's getting caught in my throat.
Just name him Zerg.
No.
Zerg.
I have a name written down.
Lixana, Alice, and Ferox. These two are Rain and Todd.
Todd will do a bow. What does Ferox look like?
I was getting to that. As you kind of turn to look, you see the third form, spectral in appearance. Their form is completely like you can see through them completely. They appear to be a young human male with short hair and a beautiful kind of outfit that's been kind of bound to the spectral form. As Ferox gives a light bow and says,
Welcome, newcomers.
For future reference, really quick, is it obvious that Emmanuel is a vampire, or has Rain been informed that Emmanuel is a vampire?
Rain has been informed of such, I believe.
Okay.
Well, Emmanuel doesn't currently look like a vampire.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know.
Is this all of our members?
They're is one more, but he tends to be late. So we shall begin without him.
Very well.
Ferox, you haven't seen him, have you? No. Lord Emmanuel. I see. Well, with that being said, welcome one and all to, then something, there's kind of a rush of wind almost, as you see a figure kind of materialize within the room. You see, it's hard to look right at them. They seem to be almost blurred permanently. Short white hair and kind of beautiful, a light blue colored skin. And you can kind of see dotted across the visible skin various, stars. And you see this, beautiful hanging earring of a crescent moon with a star attaching the top and the bottom. As he appears and says, I apologize, I got the locations mixed up again. Welcome. Just in time, Astraeus. We were just about to begin.
Astraeus. The Astraeus? From the Fallen?
It's spelt differently.
Okay.
As he finds a seat within the room, there's a handful of chairs that you can pick from. As everyone kind of takes a seat, it's a bit of a circle that the seats are set up in. And Emmanuel speaks up and says,
Well, as we do have 2 new members with us today, perhaps we should go around and introduce ourselves and what type of undead we are. I will go first. I am Lord Emmanuel Gotska, and I am a vampire.
there's kind of an echoing, hello, Lord Emmanuel, within the group.
I didn't realize that we just had GSA in this game. Goddamn.
And we will head off this direction as he kind of gestures to his right, as Lixana speaks up and says, My name doth be Lixana, Lich of Jarrett Ora.
Hello, Lixana.
Hello, Lixana.
Actually, what? No, this reminds me of like the villain meeting from Wreck-It Ralph.
Oh my god.
Just because you were a bad guy does not mean you were a bad guy.
As everyone else kind of says hello, Ferox just kind of like mimes rolling eyes despite not having any, and kind of like looks away, kind of annoyed about Lixana. Now, besides for Lixana, I don't have an exact order of where everyone would be seated. So, who would Rain and Todd want to sit next to?
Todd thinks, at least, that he can trust Emmanuel. So he would want to situate Rain between himself and Emmanuel.
Okay.
Oh my god. Fucking.
Yes, Rain?
I was gonna have Rain go sit by Lixana.
So
I imagine like Rain goes to sit over there and then just gets like arm on the shoulder. No.
I think the fuck not.
So, Rain to Emmanuel's left, and then Todd next to Rain?
Yes.
Okay. As Ferox speaks up and says, I am Ferox. I am a specter, a ghost, and I have been within this city since its creation.
How long ago was that? That's out of character. I would like to know.
Out of character, the city of Jared Aura was formed about 200 years after the War of Heroes.
Oh, shit! This is an old city. Okay, good to know.
As Astraeus is the next to speak up. I am Astraeus. You can also call me Starchild. I don't know what kind of undead I am. I've just always been like this.
I'd like to throw up a divine sense at that.
You throw up Divine Sense, and you get a result that confuses you. Astraeus is definitely undead, but also pings as celestial.
Hmm.
Alice speaks up and says, I am Alice. The term best used to define my situation is zombie. An echoing "Hi, Alice" amongst the people. Emmanuel then gestures to you, Todd.
Todd looks around and just says, you may call me Todd Devlin. I am a vampire.
Hi, Todd. Lixana just kind of like looks away, and you hear a faint, not another one. And then Emmanuel gestures to Rain.
Oh, like a shy child on like the first day of school when they're getting introduced at first. Rain kind of looks to Todd for a brief moment, kind of looking for some sort of moral support or like vibe to go on to, you know, gain the strength to do what he's about to do.
Todd will smile and try to nod to encourage him.
Taking in a deep breath, Rain. Todd, you recognize that this is the look of almost evil happiness that Rain gets when he's about to pull something. As Rain just says, "My name is Rain. I'm the color thief," and snapping his fingers and stomping his foot on the ground, Harbor appears in his lap and he says, "And this is Harbor. Harbor, say hi."
Harbor baws out a hello, and then her eyes kind of land on Ferox, and she kind of tilts her head a little bit. As Ferox looks to her and says, "Did you say this one was named Harbor?"
Oh no. I wanted to ask earlier, because Ferox does sound familiar. Do I know a Ferox?
Todd would not have met a Ferox, no.
Okay. Good to know.
But I will send you one piece of information.
Can kind of do like an insight check on this, see like if it's a good. Did you say this name? This person's name is Harbor, or is it like a bad? This person's name is Harbor.
Go ahead and roll insight.
All right.
Oh boy.
Let's use the shitty rain dice.
To the rain dice.
No, what is that? Hold on. What is that noise? Oh. Okay. Give me just a second. That's gonna be a 12!
You can't tell. Though I will say with your 12, Harbor's head tilt is definitely one of recognition.
Rain is going to, in the language of the goats, ask Harbor. I imagine they've probably come, they've at least, probably come across this situation in, probably maybe the other way around or something, or even if it is the same situation, Rain will just ask, safe or not safe?
To which you hear in your head, safe, I think.
So after a little bit of back and forth bawing between the two, Rain will kind of look up and just say, oh, this is the harbor you know, probably.
Immediately, Ferox pulls out a sword.
Why
Ferox pulls out a Glock and shoots the both of you.
do you bring an archfey in here?
Oh, this is my mother. Rain says this with a straight face.
I roll insight.
Yeah, roll insight, Rain, roll deception.
Damn, not even like the choice, just roll deception.
Oh,
Fuck you.
no, definitely not.
Oh, no, I know you're bullshitting. I think we all do. But, like, you weren't even given the option.
That's gonna be a 23.
23. I don't know if I can't beat that. Actually, hold on. I could potentially beat that. I got a 23.
Oh, fuck. Because you guys have traveled together, I would say you would be able to tell Rain is probably not telling the truth here because you've never heard him mention this before. And he's also never mentioned... He's definitely does not have that relationship with Harbor whatsoever.
Mhm.
It's not believable.
Emmanuel speaks up and says, I see. So, we have the child of an archfey amongst us. Well, just because your mother is important does not mean that you will get any special treatment here. All of us are equals within this room. So, I believe last week, those of you who are not new to us were tasked with trying to make one living friend.
Oh.
What?
That's so sad. At least, oh, come on, guys.
Oh, no!
Were any of
This
you...
really is just...
Go on.
This really is just the evil anonymous thing from fucking Rick and Ralph.
Mm-hmm.
Were any of you successful in this task? Immediately Ferox speaks up and says, I befriended a child, if that counts.
I do believe children generally count as living.
I would agree. Congratulations, Ferox. It's kind of a light clap that echoes the room. But what is the name of this child? This child is named... It was... Allison, I think. She was... halfling descent. Wonderful. Was anyone else successful? To which, Astraeus speaks up and says, well, I, visited someone in their dreams, and I think we're friends now. I know it's not exactly what you meant, but I'm still not good at talking to people face to face.
You are able to enter dreams, Astraeus.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know why. But the dream realm is just as natural to traverse for me as the ethereal.
Perhaps we should talk later.
Okay. I do believe that would count. Do you know the name of this, person whom you befriended through dreams? Yeah. Their name was, Nyx? Ah, wonderful. And their descendancy? Tiefling, I think that's what they're called.
Harbor disappears.
What?
I imagine like
Where'd the
Rain was probably like squeezing Harbor like a kind of like a child with a stuffy until Harbor just straight up disappears.
You've dealt damage enough to Harbor.
I'm very proud of you, Astraeus. Very proud of you, Star Child. And he
Was
kind of
the-
smiles.
Was the child in good health?
Ferox speaks up and says, "The child was indeed in good health."
So yours definitely counts as living. What about you, Astraeus? Was yours like you sure yours was living as well?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
He seemed alive.
Were they like mentally as well? As well? You know, mentally good.
Yeah, I think so. We just
Love to hear it. Good job, buddy.
talked a little bit.
About what?
Not much.
Ah, come on, spill the tea.
Just. Well, he has some big ambitions.
Oh, that motherfucker. I mean, huh. Interesting.
He's wanting to move here. He lives in the Empire right now.
Yeah. They won't allow to.
Were you going to... You do realize that plenty of tieflings reside within this kingdom, right, Rain?
Rain hangs his head. Who else met a living person and befriended them?
Emmanuel kind of glances between Alice and Lixana. Alice kind of looks down shamefully. Lixana just says, "I believe that this is stupid. That thine thinks we need thy living folk."
I mean, maybe if you had some friends that were still alive, you might be able to catch up with today's language terms.
Doth thou ever shutteth thy mouth either?
No.
I mean, technically speaking, you do have to shut your mouth in order to continue speaking. So, yes.
Emmanuel, give me one good reason not to slay him where he stands. Because I know where your phylactery is. That is a good reason.
Lixana, if I may.
Hmm.
What caused this?
I sought immortality. I was cursed when I was young. When I lived, people did not age. Until we were cursed to do so. I sought a cure for this curse.
Yes. How old are you, Lixana, if I may ask?
I was a direct servant of the Council of Oxen.
Oh no. I see. Of all of them?
I served directly under Akira, but I answered to all the council.
The slightest. Todd rolls his eyes the slightest amount at Akir's name. I see. You must have a large amount of wisdom for how long you have lived.
Plenty more than anyone else in this room ever will have.
Indeed.
Or not enough, Emmanuel kind of mutters beneath his breath.
I would also argue with Emmanuel here. Seeking immortality is never a good thing. I would hope someone who served the council would know this.
You know nothing of the council, taught Devlin.
Of course. Only what I've heard.
However, you, as a vampire, will never be true undead, such as myself. Luxana, we've been over this.
Luxana,
Vampires do not choose to become undead, like you did.
Luxana, do you take pride in your undeath?
What I achieved was thought to be impossible. True immortality. Not only preventing aging, but preventing death as a whole. Until I achieved it. And yet, in order to achieve this, you still hold a glaring weakness.
And what has come of your immortality? Has your life been happier since you've discovered a way out of death?
That is why I am here. I seek if thy new purpose in life. Lord Emmanuel offers that.
We all seek a purpose.
I believe that our new friends here came with a specific question in mind, actually. Todd and Rain, you wanted to try to figure out what exactly Rain is, correct?
Rain is going to look at Todd.
Okay. I look back at Rain. Can I glean anything from this?
Rain is pretty much just letting Todd lead the conversation at this point. Not wanting to say the wrong thing and fuck up things.
Rain.
At this point,
Right.
Marshall kind of comes up from behind Todd and just kind of. Emmanuel kind of nods and says, I have no idea what that one is saying.
Does Marshall speak a language?
Pardon?
I need to look on the shadow thing and see if they speak
They
languages.
do not.
Oh, damn.
He turns to look at Starchild and says, Starchild, could you... Oh, yeah! He kind of raises his hands. You see stars on the tips of each of his fingers as he draws them across each other. There's a momentary flash of light throughout the room, and then you hear from Marshall, that's his name. Hi, I'm Marshall. I'm a shadow.
Yes! Marshall,
Oh
let's
my
go!
god!
Marshall speaks.
I was named by Todd.
Hey, that was a group effort.
You understand. You understand me. Indeed.
What have you done, Estrellas?
Oh, it's. I have some magic that can kind of help you universally translate.
Is this permanent?
No, it's not.
Unfortunate. I would like to hear Marshall's thoughts more often.
Could you maybe teach
Thank
us
you.
magic?
Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of something I've just always known how to do. Maybe, because, your friend wanted to talk to me later. Maybe we can talk about it then? I don't want to take up too much of the meeting time.
Okay, we'll definitely talk later.
Also, hi, Marshall! Then a hi, Marshall kind of echoes around the room.
This is probably the only hi Rain would pitch in with.
God, now we're even more attached to Marshall.
No, can't wait for him to get one shot.
I don't think any of us could become more attached to Marshall anymore. If he dies, we're gonna go on a warpath.
Marshall's literally just part of the family.
Marshall dies is what causes all of us to become tyrants.
Emmanuel speaks up and says, well, normally with a first meeting for a new member, we will ask what struggles you have had that you are willing to share as undead. Would you like to start, Todd?
I have had many struggles through my years as a vampire. However, I believe I have, for the most part, dealt with my own struggles. Not alone, mind you, but with assistance.
This is important to recognize, everyone. Not even someone who has managed without our assistance does so alone. Everyone needs help to work through their issues, their struggles. It was brave of you for sharing, Todd.
Thank you. However, I would like to return to the original question, which was the type of undead Rain would be classified as.
I believe in order to find that, we need to learn what it is he struggles with first.
Right up.
Everything. What?
I gesture for Rain to talk.
Rain kind of zoned out looking at Marshall, and only when the room goes silent does he notice, oh hey, I missed something. And so he'll kind of look at Todd for...
Rain, you're being asked about your struggles as an undead.
Okay, struggles. Kind of leaning forward. I imagine he props it. What kind of chairs are we sitting in?
I imagine just like standard wooden chairs.
All right, he sits crisscross applesauce on the chair.
Perfect.
Right.
Don't mind me currently sitting crisscross in my chair.
I can't handle. Every time I hear that, I know that's just how it's called, but calling it crisscross applesauce is very funny.
It is a
Rain kind of, after thinking for a moment, he says, I think my biggest struggle I've had with being undead is probably the fact that I didn't get any cool magic abilities to help me in raising my bounty or living my lifestyle that I live. At least none that I've discovered so far. You'd think that would come a little more easier. But no, I mean, it's just a whoop-de-doo, you're back.
Alice speaks up at this point and says, it might be like me.
Well, I don't stink.
Whoa! Todd, like, slaps Rain's hand. Like, stop.
I only began to smell after a few years of decay.
You were like Rain at first. You were relatively unchanged.
Indeed, just hungry.
I tilt my head to Rain and say, "How
Has-
hungry are you?"
Has Rain developed any sort of unending hunger?
No, not yet.
Unending hunger tends to be a theme
Oh.
in undead people.
Rain kind of just shrugs. I mean, I eat my veggies every day, but I wouldn't say it's out of the normal. I mean, maybe I've grabbed an extra apple here and there, but I mean, personally, I've had a craving for oranges, but that's
No.
It is worth noting that Rain was only dead for a couple moments.
felt like an eternity to me.
Most of the time when people are brought back from the dead, they don't become undead. Yet, Emmanuel's eyes go golden for a moment. Rain is clearly one of us.
Oh, wait. At least buy a man a meal first.
A man a meal? Emmanuel? Huh?
Emmanuel
something-
then,
Oh my god.
Emmanuel then turns and says, "And what of you, Marshall?" I have been bound to a temple since I perished 600 years ago. Todd Devlin grants me freedom of that curse.
Have you enjoyed your time on the outside, Marshall?
I have. Thank you, Master Todd.
I am comforted to know that it has been an enjoyable experience for you.
In my life, I was a servant of the god of evil. But in my death, I was his puppet. Only in the last week or so have I known true freedom. I never even knew this freedom in my life. A true shame that one would have to be forced to obey a master for so long. That is something that I can understand very personally, as I, too, once was forced to be a puppet to some madman's whims. I empathize with you, Marshall. Rain, you said you have no strange hunger, no unsatiating lust for blood or meat or anything of the sort.
Wrinkling his nose a bit at the mention of blood, Ranger shakes his head. I don't like that's kind of gross. I'm not a fan of blood. Now oranges, on the other hand, the juice from them, divine. Let me tell you.
God damn.
Right. This is
Maybe,
odd.
you know, maybe it's because I don't eat meat that I don't have that unending hunger.
Alice speaks up. I was vegetarian in my life.
Perhaps then it is in how you became what you are. How did this occur to you, Alice?
I was raised by a necromancer, but the magic held longer than she did. She shortly perished after she rose me and my siblings. Most of my siblings were slain by the hunter of Undeath. There's kind of a shiver that goes through the room as Lixana kind of seems to grow smaller almost for a moment as she says, "Yes, I am glad that mine am glad that mine phylactery is with thine Lord Emmanuel. If Gira were to find a hold of it."
Indeed.
I mean, is there any texts or books or even stories about other undead? I mean, certainly you guys aren't all the kinds of undead, right? There are
Certainly
other
not.
kinds.
There are plenty of various types of undead. I never claimed that we were the only ones. I mean, by the gods, gestures to Marshall, we had no shadow here until Marshall.
So Todd is the only one who's a double here. How pitiful.
Indeed. I am the only one here not unique.
Don't worry, Todd. No one expected you to be.
I apologize. I do apologize that you are the only one that isn't a duplicate, or that isn't a unique.
Think nothing of it. I do not place my value on the uniqueness of my situation.
That is wise of you. I believe you are a valuable addition to our group.
You didn't even have to say it, and I could imagine the side eye to Lexana.
Mm-hmm. Yep. As he smiles and says, "Well, perhaps our first activity of the day may help reveal Rain's true nature. So, our first game of the day is a fun little game that we like to call my brain just deleted itself, hang on.
No, that's the name of the game. We play The Grudge. Are you about to make us play Two Truths and a Lie?
No, hang on. My brain broke.
Oh my goodness. Broken brain. Broken brain.
Wow, what the fuck is going on with my brain? Fuck it. I guess we're just gonna do two truths and a lie then, because I forgot what I was going to do.
It takes so long.
We are going to do a brief round of two truths and a lie. I'm sure most of you understand how the game works. How about one of our new members goes first?
dare you not give us fucking time to think?
Dare.
Or perhaps if you two aren't, at this point Marshall speaks up and goes, I can go first.
Let's go!
Marshall
Let's go!
for the win.
Ah, wonderful. Then please, by all means, Marshall. I am a bearer I was a bearer of the crest of Akir in life. I died by falling from a ladder, and my favorite food in life was apple pie. I have not known the Temple of Malcertus to take descendants of the heroes into their ranks often. I'm going to say that the Crest of Akir is a lie. To which Lixana then says, nah, there's no way that this... Wow, hang on.
Yeah, that was not the right voice for Lixana.
Nope. No. That is not... That one has to be true. That one hath be true. Thine lie is that they died. That thou died from falling of a ladder. Ferox says, I also vote the latter one. Alice says, I think it was the food. Apple pie isn't that good.
Rain kind of gives a light glare at that, just like, it's clear he disagrees.
Estrella says, I'll go with the first one, the crest one.
I look at Marshall, and I believe it is the latter. That is a lie.
Can I have Rain do an insight check to maybe see if he could tell, like, by chance?
At disadvantage, you may.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, well. Okay, that's actually not bad. It's a 15.
You have no fucking clue how to read a shadow.
Okay, valid. Rain feels like, honestly, Marshall's cool enough to have the crest thing. Marshall's definitely cool enough to like apple pie, but not cool enough. Well, that it's just too uncool to die from a ladder. So that's the one he's going with. I agree with Todd. It certainly has to be the ladder. Well, not the ladder, but the ladder.
My favorite food in life was pumpkin pie.
Oh.
Apple pie was my second favorite.
Hey, it's in the top 3. I'll give you that.
Very well done, Marshall. You had us fooled.
Todd, Rain, would one of you like to go next?
sure Todd has lots of lies he can share.
Yeah.
Indeed, I do. I have two of them. I need to think of the last one.
Wait, is it 2 lies and 1 truth, or 2 truths
Two
and 1
truths
lie?
and 1 lie.
Okay, thank you.
Oh boy. Okay. This is all I can think of. Two truths and one lie. Let us begin. I am a well-accomplished farmer. I have grown many crops. I am also quite talented at the piano. And, I was turned into a vampire by my father.
Emmanuel speaks up and says, "No father would truly be cruel enough to do that to their child. That is my vote for the lie." I'm gonna be completely honest, my brain didn't process the first two.
It was, I'm a well-accomplished farmer, and I am also quite talented at the piano.
Right. Marshall says, "You are too much of a fighter to be a farmer."
We love him.
Estrella says, I think it's the second one. I don't think you can play piano. You're probably good at other instruments, but I think the other two seem too out there. Ferox says, "Well, I, for one, believe that your father did not make you a vampire." Lixana kind of rolls her eyes and says, "It is obviously the first one. None of thine fellow Undeath serve any means of farming." And Alice says, "I think it's the first one. The farmer."
I will look to Astraeus again and say, "Congratulations, you have run another." Oh shit! Rain. Rain, go ahead.
Okay.
Ignore that.
Oh shit! Now I know. No, actually, no. Fuck.
What was Rain going
I
to
thought-
say?
What were you going to say? And also, I thought it was obvious which one was the lie.
Okay. So Rain, he gives Todd this look and just looks him up and down. Well, you definitely dress the part of a farmer. I could actually go into all 3 of those and really dive deep into the lore behind each one, but I'm gonna make it quick, short, and simple. You dress way too much like a farmer, and you are definitely such a try-hard when it comes to farming. You are definitely talented in farming, I feel, just because, you know, you're so old and everything, you definitely had time to perfect your mistakes. Speaking of being old, yeah, I'm certain over the years you've probably had a chance to learn the piano, but at the same time, you definitely are the sort to have daddy issues, so
Damn.
I could see all of them being true, so it's really just a mix of which one is less likely, but I feel like you definitely have such a focus on farming. You're musically untalented.
Damn. That was
Alright.
rough.
Rain and Astraeus, congratulations on your victory. I have had the opportunity to learn the piano, but I have never had the interest.
It's fun. You should learn sometime. I can play the piano.
It does sound quite nice.
Rain, would you like to go next?
Yes, give me just a moment. I'm coming up with one more.
I'm sorry to Hellebore and Fernic, by the way.
That's good.
I
That
do not
happens.
intend to go around the whole group. I plan to just kind of fast forward after Rain. I knew you guys would want to do Marshall.
Fair enough.
This
That's
is
true.
giving me time to like look through another like new D&D type game a buddy of mine's introduced me to. So
Oh yeah.
Alright, so Rain kind of takes in a deep breath. Alright, you're mine. The lies and the truth. I once broke into a bakery on my birthday, and my friends and I, we only ate the inside of every pastry in the bakery. We thought that it would, better hide the crime. There was only ever one time I know of that I ate meat, and it turns out it was accidental cannibalism. That's why I don't like meat. About 15 years ago, I killed 6 people to steal the color of their souls.
There is a silence in the room.
God damn.
Emmanuel is the first to speak and says, I do not believe you killed the 6 people for the color of their soul. Lixana, seemingly interested for the first time in this entire conversation, kind of actually thinks before she says, you seem the sort to steal color from souls. I believe it was the bakery incident that thou is lying about. Not that thou did not invade a bakery, but instead that thou consumed the entire pastry. Estrella says, I think it's the cannibalism one. I hope it's the cannibalism one.
Instead of me killing 6 people, good choice.
Ferox says, I'm going to vote for the stealing the colors of souls. Mostly out of hope.
Trial and error. That's why, trial and error.
And Alice says, I think the bakery one is the false one. To which Marshall then says, it's the cannibalism one.
Oddball.
Turns to Todd.
Yeah. Well, wait, Rain, you're not going to give away the answer before I can say it? Todd also looked a little surprised at the last one. And Todd, he'll say, I would vote for the first, as I have never known you to attempt to hide your crimes. However, much like Ferax, I would vote for the third one out of hope.
The lie is going to the bakery. So he accidentally was a cannibal, and
Okay.
God damn.
and he also truly did kill people.
For the color of their souls?
You know, as one does. Classic Rain.
The games go on. There's a few more games that are played, most of which kind of focused around identity and whatnot. And towards the end of the meeting, Emmanuel says, "Thank you all for coming. Your task this week is to find a type of sustenance that you have not tried before, that properly sustains you in the way that your type of undead requires." Luxana says, "And another stupid one. Most of thine undeath require no sustenance. A sustenance to satiate the hunger, then, Luxana." She kind of rolls her glowing blue lights for eyes, and kind of stands to leave. She says, "If thine is finished, I will be taking mine leave." And in a flash of light, she is gone.
Is it a hot light or a cold light?
Cold, very cold.
A very pleasant one. That
Killing.
one is.
I did warn you about her. But that is the end of our Undead Anonymous meeting this week. If you wish to participate in the next one, in about 3 days, if you will stop by my manor to learn of the location. That would be good.
I don't suspect we will be here in 3 days, but if we happen to be, I will stop by.
Of course. There will never be any pressure to join. I should be returning now to my manor. Thank you for your attendance. He rises and kind of walks out. Ferox is kind of still looking at Rain a little bit. You see Alice kind of shambling out as well, as Ferox says to Rain, "You are the child of Harbor."
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just a bit we do. It's not actually. It's not. I mean, yeah, Harbor pretty much helped raise me in that aspect, but like not like, from that. But like I'm not actually Harbor's kid, and if anything, we're more so just like close friends. But Harbor's been with me for the past, well, since almost, since as long as I can remember.
How did you meet the Archfey of the Winter Court?
Well, to be honest, I was young, stupid, and didn't know how to live on my own, so Harbor showed me the ropes and ensured that I'd survive.
Do not trust her, or any deals she may offer you.
Hey, look, I get it, yes, the Fae and all that, but I would trust Harbor with my life. I do trust Harbor with my life. I trust Harbor with more than just my life, but the life of my friends.
You are making a mistake. She is the reason I am what I am now. Kind of a bit of a snarl before he turns and floats through the wall out of the room, leaving just Astreus and you two, and Marshall.
God, I have a question for you. Do you even know which one of those three things was the lie?
Tabby,
Yeah, what's up?
did you hear what Ayla said?
Oh, I thought you-
God, that was for you.
Yeah,
God.
that was to you. That was God.
Oh,
Do you know which one is a
I
lie?
heard Todd.
I actually did too. I heard Todd as
No,
well.
I heard God. I was waiting on you.
Goat.
Yeah, I heard God.
I'm not answering that question.
Oh my god.
Coward.
Coward.
Todd, do you?
I mean, I expect the first one was a lie.
There.
Anyway, we're here with Astreus now.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Astreus is the one that, has, like, the weird dream capabilities?
Yes.
And also
Okay.
is capable of making us be able to talk to Marshall.
Yes.
Good to know.
So, first thing of the highest priority, how are you able to make Marshall speak to us? Because I would like it to happen more often.
Well, it's, weird. It's like, I just kind of link everything together.
How long does it last for?
Well, it can last up to 8 hours. But only if I can focus on it.
Noted.
I don't
At
really
least-
know how to teach it.
It is good to know that it is a possibility, however. Now, the other matter is, I, being the nature that I am, do not dream.
Right.
However, my companions have been seeing strange dreams lately. I would ask that perhaps you could visit one of them in their dreams.
I could do that.
Rain here is one of such companion.
We can be friends.
I would love that.
Tell me, Astreus, where do you reside during the day?
Usually in the astral or the ethereal plane.
Ah. You are able to freely come and go from many planes.
The ethereal plane, the dream realm, the material, and sometimes the astral. Astral's a bit wonky. And the celestial as well.
Todd's eyes kind of widen. So you are able to visit the celestial plane.
Yeah, but the gods don't want to talk to me. But the angels will. They keep telling me I don't belong there, though.
Hey, sometimes gods can be assholes. Just, ignore them.
Sometimes.
Rain gets smited.
Mm-hmm.
So I
I
try
think
to
you mean
not
all
go
of the
to
time.
I try to not go to the celestial realms very often, unless I need to.
the traveling between realms, is that purposeful, or does it just happen?
It's. I mean, it used to not be, but now I can control it, mostly. Sometimes I'll just randomly travel
Are you
between
able
things.
to... Have you ever been to, say, Shadowfell?
Oh, um, once. It was really scary.
It is not a pleasant place.
There was this scary girl in chains in there.
Hmm.
She was like covered in shadow and bleeding, and it was scary. And I wanted to help her, but I didn't know what to do. And then I left, and I haven't been able to get back since.
Are you able to take people with you?
No.
This is fair.
Do you know who that might have been, Todd?
Do I, Deal?
Hmm.
Can I roll history?
You can if you would like.
Oh boy. I rolled and realized that I can't see the number because the light's off.
Just turn on the light, silly.
Just did, silly. I rolled a 15 plus, I think plus 1. Let me check. Yeah, plus 1. 16.
You have no idea. You've
Todd.
never heard of a girl in chains in the Shadowfell.
Todd looks down thoughtfully. This must have occurred after I left.
You've been in the shadow before?
I have before, yes.
That's so cool. Was it scary?
It was, of course, scary. I don't believe anyone has ever been to the Shadowfell without a level of fear.
Right. That makes sense. I think the girl was like a tiefling. Because I think she had horns. But
No,
it's hard to see. It was all shadowy.
When you come to the material, are you always around here?
I usually try and stay within the city. Lord Emmanuel kind of found me a century ago and has been helping me ever since.
Perhaps sometime, if you are still around in the material, in the morning, you may be able to find us, and I may introduce you to our other companions.
You would do that?
Friends.
You were
No.
saying something,
Thank you.
well, you
And
were saying
then
something, Rain? There you go. Sorry.
you're good, you're good. And then you can have more friends.
I would love that. That would be so much fun. My mom just brought me food.
Nice. But speaking of our companions, I suppose at this time we should head back to them.
Oh, actually, where should I find you?
The Smiling Stone is where we're staying, yes?
Job, Todd.
We are currently staying at the Smiling Stone. I do not know how much longer we should be in the city for. This was, to my understanding, our last obligation here.
I'll come when Sol rises.
Very well. I look forward to seeing you then.
I'll look forward to seeing you then too. Bye! And in a flash of light, he's gone. leaving the two of you alone.
So, Ren, do you believe this was productive?
I mean, yes and no. I feel like we got more questions than answers, and we didn't exactly find out anything about me. All we did is basically group therapy for the undead. Strayus was cool and all, and, got some cryptic messages about Harbor, but I don't know how useful I'd find this to have been.
To be fair, this is a meeting for them. It was not meant to be all about you. But, if nothing else, we have learned that you are as uncommon enough that even these people who have been around for a long time do not know what it is.
I guess that's right. Either way, I don't really see a point in. We should definitely move on. I don't think we'll need to. Unless, of course, you want to. I won't take that away from you. But, they already have a vampire. We can be your support group instead.
Yes, indeed. If we are still in the area in 3 days, then I may stop by. However, I don't believe we will be. We have places to go, yes?
Places to do and people to be.
Indeed. Was that true about the killing people for their souls?
No, it is not. I've done some crazy things to take color from the world, but I try not to take life wherever I might be.
Respectable. I agree with this lifestyle.
Hello.
Hi. Hello. What's up? Tate? How's it going?
I forgot my mic was muted. When I went to I thought it was on. And I went to mute it because I heard knocking on my door. I said hello. Usually when you knock, I mute my mic and say hello, but my mic was already muted, so I went to mute it. I turned it back on and just said hello in the middle of everything that was going on.
Is this Gwen?
No, this is Mom. Hello.
Hi, Mom.
Hello, Mother Tate.
Hello, Mother Tate.
Hello, Mother.
People say hello, Mother Tate.
Wait, this is important. Can they hear us? Oh no.
No, I have headphones on.
Hi, Mommy.
Don't ever say that again. Not you. No, I'm talking to Ayla, who just called you mommy. D&D. I'm fucking dead.
Anyway.
I'm sorry. I thought it was already. I'm losing it.
Anyway. What were we saying? Oh, you've done some crazy things for. I said that's respectable, and I agree with that lifestyle.
Although, I have the other two were truths.
So you did try to cover a crime. When did you stop doing that?
We were... It was a birthday celebration, and eventually we knew the crime would be found out. It was kind of funnier if they found out only after the bakery opened, and they started selling things to customers, and then the customers were the ones to report the crime.
How were you able to eat only the center?
Magic fingers. And as Rain says this, he does like jazz hands.
I see. Quite talented as always.
Never helped.
What did you make of the other members? Luxana in particular.
I accidentally muted myself. um, well, as they were all interesting and very unique. I feel like they're definitely dangerous people, each and every one of them. But Lixana, she has such potential. I feel like the group is good for her, and Emmanuel is definitely doing a good thing by running it. I think
I
he'll
agree
help
with
them in the long run.
I was shocked to discover how old Lixana and Fexior?
Ferox.
Ferox were.
Wait, I might have missed that part. How old is Ferox?
Ferox has been around since the founding of Jared Aura.
Which was only like 200 years after the war?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Okay. I will admit that definitely kind of shocks me, but then again, I don't know many undead, so with you and Fernic actually both being so predated,
Oh,
I guess.
I
I'm
do
sorry.
suspect that I am the oldest being you have ever met.
Perhaps. You don't know who I get around with.
This is fair.
Well, um, about what time is it actually?
Midnight.
It is a bit, it's getting late. I am admittedly going to fall asleep if we stay out too much later. I'm not used to the early mornings we've been getting, and now that all the excitement has passed, perhaps we should head home. Or
I
to the
agree.
others.
We head out.
And DM? Well,
Yes.
Rain will snap Harbor back into existence, and do they come across any trouble along the way, or is it just normal?
Nope. No trouble.
Nope,
Okay.
not normal. Very much trouble.
When they get to the tavern, is anyone else awake? Are party members awake?
No,
Sorry.
party members are asleep.
Okay. DM, I'm gonna DM you something real quick.
As night falls, sleep finds Rain.
Finds him, no matter how much he tries to hide.
Let him be free.
Pardon?
No, let him be free.
Oh. Sleep finds Rain. Todd, you remain awake within the room. Within the room?
Yeah.
Uh,
The last time he went out on a nightly adventure, it didn't go well, so he'd stay in the room this time.
Partway through the night, however, Rain jolts up, as if waking up from a nightmare.
Breathing heavily, he kind of slams his hand over his mouth, almost as if he was holding a scream. And he looks around, panicked.
It is all right, Crane. It is still early in the early in the morning, I suppose.
Dad!
Did you have another nightmare?
Yeah, you could call it that. Oh, God. Do you think, do you have water?
I should have water, right? Like I have a water skin.
Yeah, probably.
I'll slide my water over.
Alright. Taking a big swig out of that, why does a vampire carry water? Oh wait, I'm sorry, we're off topic.
I might need water for other things. I'm also a farmer. Fuck you.
Okay, damn. Looking around, Rain will just be like, Harbor, where's Harbor?
I have not seen her since last night.
Todd, you would actually have noticed that Harbor would have been by the door of the room. Yeah, Harbor would have been basically laying at the door, and eventually, almost on cue, Harbor stands up and they start, turn face the door and they start, pawing at it. And it's a little loud, and Rain kind of winces at that. Oh, I think Harbor needs to be let out. Would you mind? I'll be fine.
Open the door for Harbor.
As you let Harbor out, Harbor walks out and then stops and looks at you, Todd. Almost expectantly.
I look back to Rain.
I'm sure Harbor kind of lets out a soft and Rain will just sigh. Harbor needs to go out. Can you go downstairs and open the door? I don't think anyone else would for her. I'm so sorry. I think if I get up, I might,
This is a ploy to get me out of the room, is it? I mean, I have an easy out of this. Hey, Marshall, can you go? Can you go?
Oh, fuck you. At that, Harbor very aggressively walks up and stomps on your foot. Okay, Harbor, stop. Okay, you can talk to him. You can Todd, go talk to Harbor.
I look to Harbor.
Harbor wants to talk to you away from my prying ears. Which, hey, you can't say that. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
It'll be very difficult for me to talk to Harbor, but very well. I will.
Apparently.
I leave Marshall with you, and I will walk out to follow Harbor.
Okay. As the door closes, you see the goat vanish. And a moment later, you see a satyr woman standing where the goat once stood. As she smiles to you, she says, "Hi."
Good evening. You must be Harbor.
Harbor, youngest daughter of the Winter Court, at your service. Todd Devlin, she says in quotation marks.
He smiles. This is. What do I owe is a pleasure.
Well, you see,
I just thought that you should know that our little friend, Ferox, right? The one who was like, don't trust Harbor.
Yes.
Yeah, look, Rain was young and dumb when we met. I was young and dumb when I met Ferox. Don't listen to him. Alright, I made some mistakes, okay? Mistakes that, frankly, I don't think I should apologize for. Because he's the one who didn't know how to deal with the Fae. But, regardless, yeah. So, basically, don't listen to Ferox, but Ferox isn't a bad guy, just like a bad guy, you know? And, like, I think Hellebore, great person. Definitely listen to her. Rain, amazing. I've been with him his whole life. He's awesome. And Fernick, I mean, dragons aren't my thing, but definitely seem like they're your thing.
I love how every NPC we've ever met who gets to know Ton Fernick is just always hinting at them. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Everyone just hints at them. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I would trust you with my life, right? Like, I mean, between you and me, she whispers a thing to you, and I'm going to actually message you what she says.
Oh. Okay.
Hey, I don't think this was in the script. Harbor?
Ah, yeah.
So,
Okay. At that, Todd does look very surprised and a little guarded. It just is, you know of this?
Oh, please. You're so easy to recognize. I mean, look. I'm not saying anything to Rain. I promise. My lips are sealed. But, I mean, you showed your face. And, I mean, I recognized it. Don't you remember our conversations we used to have way back then? It wasn't many, but like, I showed up. I helped you out from time to time. You helped me. We did a little back and forth.
I admit, when Rain mentioned a harbor, I thought the name was a coincidence.
Nope, the one and only. Well, probably not the only harbor, but like, you know what I mean.
Indeed.
One and only Harbor Wintercore. So, look, I also wanted to ask you real quick, because I actually haven't been back to the Feywild in a while. Have you been to the Feywild recently?
I'm afraid not.
Ah,
I don't know the state of it.
right. Well, when I left, my dad was pretty mad at me, so I'm just worried about that. I was hoping you might know.
What was he mad about?
Just like, you know, normal things.
Normal archfey things?
Exactly. You get me.
Of course.
When did it take you? How long did it take you to like realize that like for sure it was me?
Truthfully, I wasn't for sure until you just showed up to me now. But I had my suspicions earlier.
Of course. Anyway, I think that was all I wanted to talk to you about. But yeah, thank you for your service. Thank you. She kind of makes a heart with her hands. Thank you for your service. Okay, don't tell Rain I showed you my true form. Rain's not allowed to know.
Very well. And I am sorry that I failed.
Oh, no, I mean... Look, let's be honest, right? You were outnumbered, and even we were trying to help, and we couldn't do anything. So it's like, you don't need to carry the burden of that alone, right? All of us failed. And it sucked.
Indeed. I am glad to know that you have survived for this long, though, Harper.
I'm glad to know you've survived this long. So, the thing your father did worked then, obviously.
Really?
He mentioned to me that he was thinking of doing that. And he
Did
was like, hey, Harper, if you see my son after I do the thing.
Please do not mock my father, Lexus.
I'm not mocking him. I'm doing an impression. He was like,
I do not say blah blah blah.
He was like, blah, blah, blah. If you see my son, then tell him that I love him and that I'm sorry that I have to die.
Thank you for passing on his message.
Yeah, I kind of thought that you died when, the whole thing happened with the hunt. But obviously you didn't. And I'm glad you didn't. That's a good thing.
This time it's maybe a good thing.
Anyway, I think that's all. So, bah! She vanishes, and a moment later, the goat reappears. Bah!
That was the sound of the goat reappearing and landing on the floor.
Yes. Canon. Bah!
I kind of do a small smirk and just and go back to the room.
As you enter into the room, Marshall kind of looks to you and goes, and then turns and looks at Fernek, looks at Rain, looks back at you.
I see.
Rain holds up his hands, like, I don't know what's going on.
Rain. Please return Fennec's belongings.
Marshall shakes his head.
Oh.
I like how you immediately thought you stole from Fernek. First thought, just give it back.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's like a very fair assumption, but like...
I looked to Marshall and said, we need to teach you sign language.
Kind of like waves hands in front of his face, trying to convey something. Points at Rain, points at Fernek, waves hands in front of his face.
I looked at Rain and said, please explain so that I may know what Marshall means.
Marshall, I was just checking on Fernick, okay? And he might have been a little pillar when I left.
I see. I looked at Marshall and said, thank you for your diligence. You may rest now if you wish, Marshall. Go on, Rain.
Did you and Harper have your grand talk she's been pestering me about?
Nah.
We did. It was quite productive for a goat.
I'm glad.
Nah.
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 Nah. Nah. Nah. Nah. Nah.
careful.
Does the
You
goat
may,
flying wake
you
up
may,
anyone?
yeah. I imagine I would stop it before it got too loud.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ren, do you wish to tell me of your dream, or would you rather it be unknown?
It's admittedly after everything that's happened, I only remember shadows. It's fine. Thank you for the offer, Todd. But I should probably be getting some more rest. Maybe.
Agreed.
And with that, Rain will kind of just like pat the bed for Harbor to finally climb up on the bed,
Meh.
and then kind of hugging Harbor like one would a stuffy, falls asleep.
Alright. We're gonna call break there. We'll be back in 15 minutes, 14 minutes, technically, 45 past.
Okay, bed.
I'm gonna hole punch the skin between your fingers.
That do be us.
Yeah.
For
Okay.
real,
Okay, that's 2. Where are the other 2?
Where the fuck are the other 2?
Yeah, where the fuck are the other 2, Tabby?
I have made soup and I'm a little bit afraid of it.
You're afraid of the soup?
I'm afraid of this. This isn't me being like sarcastic. I am afraid of the soup.
Why? Why are you afraid of the soup?
Because
Do you
it's
think-
it's microwavable French onion soup.
Do you think God stays in heaven because he too fears the things he has made?
Yes.
Here's the soup he has created. You know, you put the thing in the freezer, then when you take it out, you put it in a bowl. It's just an ice block of soup that you just put in a bowl and put in the microwave for 3 minutes. Stir it, then put it in for another 2 minutes.
It's just soup.
I know, but the creation of the soup scares me.
It's just soup! Well then get out of the soup aisle! Okay, you don't have to shout at me! Ayla's back. Okay.
Welcome back, Ayla.
Welcome.
Welcome all faithful listeners.
So, sleep comes to the 3 of you who sleep.
Come.
Stop.
2 of you have dreams that were covered last week. And soon, morning comes. The morning that Hellebore and Rain need to pick up their order.
About that, would Rain and Hellebore have talked about maybe one of them making sure that... Well, last time there was a surprise or anything, we did split off and one of them went to get the surprise ready, one of them went to get, the parents ready. Would they do the same thing?
Yeah, I feel like we probably would have come up with some type of plan beforehand. But I mean, it's also like, where are we hiding this? Because like, the other one isn't like ready until tomorrow, so we can't just be like, oh, here you go, here's one for you guys. You know,
What if-
and just.
Rain would bring up the idea to have Harbor actually hide it.
I mean, yeah, that would work.
Okay. So yeah, Rain would go collect on the weapons and have Harbor hide them.
Okay.
Okay, actually, this works out very well.
So, I will just note, both weapons should be ready this day. If I'm doing my math right.
All the weapons
Mhm.
are supposed to be ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought one of them was... I thought it was like Todd's or something. No,
Yeah.
Furnace, wasn't it? That was supposed to be a day later, wasn't it?
Yeah, Todd's was ready yesterday.
Okay.
All right. I'm yeah. So would we have like discussed who goes to get the initial order? Like if it's Rain or like both of us or
Doesn't Rain have to finish paying for the order?
Yeah, Rain still owes
Does.
37.5 gold.
Okay. So what Rain would suggest is, Hellebore, why don't you, you basically make sure they don't run off anywhere, and, you just sit tight, I'll go collect them, and, then we can, where do we want to do it in the room? I feel like doing it in the room might be best, privacy is the situation, or do we want to lead them somewhere? What do you think?
I like how we're coming up with the theme of Hellebore and Raiden leading them to an alley to show them things. I think that's kind of fire.
I know, it's beautiful.
I also just want to note that like Elibor is acting very sus this morning after what she just streamed about.
Oh no.
So, in all honesty, she woke up and she has been intently scribbling like in her sheet of paper Todd gave her.
Her
If you get, like-
journal.
Yes, her dream journal. Which is literally just a single sheet of paper. It's filled now. It's fucking filled now. if Rain gets anywhere near, she will hide it, like her life depends on it. But like as Rain nears, and I guess she'll probably like put it behind her back or something, but she'll direct her attention to Rain. Yeah. How about like, so you can like get the weapons and I don't know, like knock on the door, like, you know, something like that, like just be like, hey, you know, it's Rain, and then like I can be like, okay, and then like I'll go out and like, you know, we uh we could still do the like the close your eyes thing, but like then we come in and like one of us can hold one of them and the other can hold the other one, and then like we can be like open and like they both see like both of them at the same time.
Ooh, brilliant. Okay. Let's do that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I will be here with them and I'll make sure that they don't leave. I'll guard.
Okay. I might I do also need to go pay for some. Okay, so I got into trouble a few days ago, but it's fine. I'm gonna make one side stop probably before I get the weapons. So I might be a little bit longer than normal, but I gotta give some money back because yeah. I don't worry about it. I will be slightly longer than normal, but I will get here as quickly as I can. Okay?
Okay. We'll be waiting.
All right. And Rain wanders off. DM, Rain and Harbor Channel, please.
Got it. Okay, that'll be like another silver for that.
Okay. I want you to look up about 4 texts.
We're gonna get to a
To the
point
very
where
first thing.
Okay.
where Hellebore and
yes, I
Rain
saw that.
like have to kidnap fucking Todd and Fernick, and they're just gonna do their whole "Hey, we have something to show you. Come this way," and we're just gonna go along with it without like without a single thought. Like, yeah, no, this is normal, and then we're gonna get captured doing some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, while Rain is heading out, what is Hellebore doing with the dads?
Yee. All right, so like a good minute or two, like making sure, you know, like Rain has left. I feel like if any of them, well, absolutely, like Hellebore is extremely obvious. Like there is something up. Like she has been freaking out like the entire like few minutes she's been awake now, like continuously scrawling something. Todd, you could probably like it's the dream journal. You can imagine she had a dream.
Mm-hmm.
Once Rain is safely away, she still will get up and like patrol around the room, like just to make sure Rain didn't somehow fucking materialize in here. Seeing that the coast is clear, I assume. She will turn to the other two. Guys, I had a dream.
Did you know?
But visit the best this time.
Okay. What do you want first? I wrote it down. Like you told me to, Todd. And I also, I can verbally rant about it too because I think I'm gonna explode if I don't verbally rant about it. What do you want first?
Please do give us the verbal rant then.
I was about to say the verbal rant sounds like fun.
Okay. I have illustrations to go along with it though, so don't worry. Okay, so. It was sort of like 2 dreams-ish. Like they were both like very different and separate and stuff. So the first one, it was like it was pretty quick, but like I existed, like I was there, and then there were these people, and one of them was like they were like a crow person. Well, they weren't actually a crow, but they had wings. And then they were like bleeding, but the blood was gold, and they had crows everywhere. The crows were really cool. I really liked the crows. And then they were like fighting, and then like like I turned around and it was just like some hooded dude, and like I don't know, I don't really know what was going on. Like I only saw just a moment of it, but it was pretty terrifying. Just from my analysis here, I'm gonna say with absolutely no context whatsoever, rooting for Crow Guy because he had crows. But I was just a bystander. I don't actually like know anything, but I did make these illustrations. She holds up the drawings here, and it is indeed the two individuals that she saw, like a fucking preschooler drew it. This doesn't give you anything. Like you would nothing would be able to like literally like the quote unquote crow dude, you can barely even tell it's a person because she just drew so many crows around them, like on top of them, that it's just this mass of fucking crows and like this vague humanoid shape behind it.
Love it. Gotta start somewhere. You'll get better.
Underneath it, she has wrote Crow Guy ? And then beside Hooded Dude, she has just wrote Hooded Dude ? And then like between it, like she wrote like a little verse, like VS dot.
I adore this.
Amazing.
She holds she has like one side of the paper that's like the walls of text, where it seems you haven't read it yet, but it seems like she's detailed out like fucking everything. And then there's this other side that's just illustration. She's like covering the bottom part of it, like you can imagine. Like there's more she has to show, but she's going slideshow style. What do you guys think it means?
Oh God.
Are you handing us the paper at this point?
She's
read through
just
the description.
she's just holding like the piece of paper up with like the drawings.
I like to imagine the way she's holding it. It's like the two hands on each side of the thing, like shoving it in their faces. Like
Yes, absolutely.
Good.
Two hands are holding it out, and then her bottom two hands are like covering the rest of it, so you can't see like. Yeah.
Nice. Can't say I know for certain.
It is a strange thing to dream about. You
Yeah,
said
and I
there
mean,
was another part of it.
there was another part of it. Okay. This is the part that's more pertinent, I guess, to like the current everything. Okay, I'll give the verbal version first. So yeah, like all of that was going on, and then it was just like bam, like I wasn't there, and I turned around and like, oh my gosh, guys, it was D again, like the same one, except now though, like I know that it's D Ray, and like sort of like that like knowledge of that, like it kind of freaked me out a little bit. Anyways, I was all like, hey, did you see that? And then she was like, no, I haven't seen anything. And then I was like, oh my gosh, and like I like gave the explanation, like basically like how I did to you, and then she was all like, haha, I know about that. I mean, I wasn't there, but like I know about it. It's like death something, like I was like, I tried really hard, like really hard. I was all like, what the heck could that mean? Like there's a deeper meaning to this, and I'm just not getting it. But I still didn't get it, and I was really silly and intimidated, so I didn't ask who won. Yeah. So yeah, I don't actually know who won. I can't report that. Yeah. So then she was all like, yeah, that happened. And then she was like, hey, I brought you here for a reason. And then I was like, oh yeah, a reason. Oh my gosh. And she was like, oh yeah, by the way, there's actually there's this dude who like is after you, and like she like her voice gets a little bit slower. You can see like more fear go like in her face, like as she again just like confirms, like looks around to make sure Rain's not there. They said it was like some like guy, and Dee said not to tell Rain, like don't tell Rain, but I can tell you guys. I got her permission to tell you guys. He is apparently my mother had friends. I didn't know that she had friends. She never had friends while I was alive. And then but like the person they want to do something to me. I don't really know what. Like I assumed, I was like, oh, is it like another person who wants to kill me? And then Dee was like, no, like it's worse than that. And I was like, what? Like what do you mean? Like, you know, dying's like pretty bad. And you know, she was like, oh, I'm not sure, which is awful because like, you know, if she's not sure, then like yeah, so the guy's name is Hemlock, and like he sort of knows Rain, so we can't say anything to Rain. Like they're friends, I think, or partners. So I'm not supposed to tell Rain. I'm not supposed to tell Rain, and yeah. So I was really concerned about it, and he's like they're called shadow druids, and they're like druids, but they're like bad, and they're like they're mean and they're awful, and they like all the things that I'm like, yes, like this is like, you know, good things, they're like opposite and bad. And like yeah, he's one of those people. And okay, so apparently like I'm guessing he is after me because he was part of Mother's old circle, and they were like friends, and he, I guess, liked her, I'm guessing romantically. And it sounded like she was like no and left, and then he didn't like that, and then like he found out that like, you know, she had a kid, and then it like really pissed him off because that wasn't him. And then now he wants to not kill me but worse. And Dee was like, you know, this is important enough where like I should be here and like warn you about this, which is obviously like very important. Like, okay, I didn't I didn't even get to this part. Like, oh my gosh, guys, it was her. And like this time I was like, oh my gosh, like, you know, this is a major person. This is like all that I've done like my entire life. This is the person for that. This is like the druid. And I was like freaking out because I was like, oh my gosh, there's so many things I wanted to ask. I had approximately 1,000,001 questions that I wanted to ask. And like, I didn't even know like what her favorite animal was. Like I didn't like none of that. And I wanted to ask, but that didn't seem pertinent at the moment. But I couldn't stop thinking about those things. And then like I thought about like the other things, like, you know, like this person after me, and I was like, okay, so I didn't even ask what he looks like. I have no idea who this person is or what they look like, because I was really silly and I was intimidated, and Dee's really cool. So you know, and I didn't want to take up too much of her time because like she's a busy person. She has other people like cooler druids to meet. And I made this drawing of her though. she
Yes, more Hellebore art, more Hellebore art. Let's go.
She holds up the piece of paper, and like it seems like she realized this time around that her artistic capabilities are fucking awful. Like it is, I mean, it is D-Ray, roughly.
It is D-Ray, baby.
It seems she discovered that she, you know, maybe wasn't capturing this perfectly. She literally drew a little arrow, like, pointing at her, and, like, you see a little notation, like, below it. She's really pretty!
Fuck yes.
Amazing.
We love Hellebore.
We absolutely stan Hellebore.
I have been missing out like half of this conversation, but it fits because Rain's not there.
Yep. At this, Todd will kind of be quiet for a few moments and just say, "I see."
You know, I'm only catching like half of this as well. That's only because I'm slow to get shit. So like I'll catch up in a bit.
That was quite a lot. Is this Hemlock? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
He is an associate of Rain.
You could see like her face like fall, like just get this like ugh look. As she contemplates for just a few seconds and then kind of sighs and nods to herself like a all right, I'm doing this. Okay, I don't think Rain wanted me to tell you guys, but I don't I think it's important because I mean you guys are probably in danger too, so I should let you know as much as I know. Um so there's like this like group of criminals. Rain's the leader of them. They're called the Nocturne Spirits.
The leader.
She's completely straight-faced. Yeah. He's like the head person. He's the leader of all of them. And then like one of the people that are like Hemlock's part of it.
So not an
And
associate, a subordinate.
mhm. And then the other night Rain might have brought me to their like headquarters in town. It was really scary. I didn't really like it very much, but it was cool. Everyone was like, "Wow, Rain's cool. He's like the leader of everything." And then so they all kind of saw me and they also know where we're staying. So that in hindsight, I probably shouldn't have made an appearance down there at all. But it happened.
DM, do I know anything about the Shadow Druids?
The Shadow Druids, you would definitely know a few things about them. Roll a history check to pinpoint exactly what.
Okay. That's an 18 plus 1, 19.
19. The Shadow Druids originally formed as followers of Malcertas, god of evil. However, have long since detached from that association. They are essentially the antithesis to everything that makes a druid a druid. And like kind of use nature and make it bend to their whim, blah blah blah. Yee.
Okay. Bad dudes. This is quite worrying. D-Ray told you not to tell Rain this?
She said definitely don't tell Rain and don't tell Harbor either. And she said that like we should let Rain figure it out. I don't know what that means. Like, and then whenever he does, like, I'm supposed to like, you know, explain like, hey, this person's really bad. But like, I don't know. I mean, I'm absolutely gonna do a DSAT because I'm sure she knows way more about it than I do. But you know, I'm kind of like, Rain, can you just like kick them out or something? Like, you know, you don't want this person under you, but I'm gonna do what she says. I'm not gonna say anything. And I would really like it if you guys didn't say anything, please.
Of course.
If
Lips
that is
sealed.
what, if that is what D suggests, then I see no reason to go against it.
Yeah.
Gross. Children. Yucky. Hate those little shits.
Just a view on Helibor's state right now. It is. I mean, you've already been able to gather like her way of like dealing with like anxiety is to like ramble or like go off on like tangents and kind of, she is like
Um,
rocking back and forth on the bed. She's shaking quite hard. Like you can tell that there is a tangible amount of fear and dread here. She kind of looks up like to both of you, looking between you, like just meeting your eyes for like just a moment before looking back down. I'm truly sorry to both of you.
Sorry for what?
For like she just motions to all of herself. For this, like the vampires are only after us because, well, I don't know. I mean, but I think it's me. I mean, I would imagine it's me. I'm like everything they hate, and they're dangerous, and like you guys probably wouldn't have to deal with that if I wasn't here. But like this whole time, I've been kind of just telling myself like, it's not just me. Like anyone with a crest they wouldn't like. It's not personal. It's not like it's, me specifically. But I can't say that here. That this is me specifically. This is danger that I am bringing to you guys because of my existence, and it's me, and it's not anyone else. And
Helibor, you should never have to apologize for your existence. We recognize there are dangers in knowing anyone, and we recognize the dangers in knowing you, and we choose to travel with you anyway. I assume you are like-minded in this, Frennick?
Of course. I mean, the sun has started watching me, so.
The sun?
I could have just said that like out of like that wasn't it. That was kind of involuntary, but I'm choosing to stick with it. Just kind of like waves his hand. We can talk about that later.
I don't feel like Helibor even registers this.
I assumed not.
You can just like almost like not against her will, but just like automatically, like upon Todd's like comforting words, like she like smiles a bit. But it doesn't seem completely out of happiness, really. As she just kind of continues on. I mean, I understand that, but I just Todd, Fernick, you guys, and Rain too. You guys are everything to me. Like, I don't have any family. You guys are the first friends I've ever had, and I mean, I don't have like a house to go back to, or anything. I lived in the wilds, but I don't. Other than you guys, I don't have anyone to live with now, and I don't want to be alone, and I just after that happened, I never thought I would get to smile again or be happy or anything. I thought my life it was just Helivore in the woods, and she'd be like sad forever and alone until I died eventually, and then world goes on. But like but then like like I got up and I started walking, and I saw Rain at first, and I was like, wow, you know, he was just walking, and he seemed so happy and so like the world goes on. Like, he didn't know what just happened to me. He didn't know that I was scared and alone and that my world had just been like destroyed, and I haven't slept in a week because I was afraid I was going to get my throat ripped out at any moment. Like, they don't know any of that. And then it just made me think, like, I don't think anything would make Mother more sad than seeing me just exist alone forever. And I mean, she said before, when things die, if everything just sat there and stopped, there'd be no purpose to anything. There'd only be death without the bounty that it brings. Eventually, even if that's hard to see, but what I'm trying to say is, you guys are my happiness. You guys are my friends now, and you're my everything. And I cannot help but feel terrible to bring you any harm because of me.
Again, let us try another approach. You would not be bringing us any harm. It would be Hemlock. You are at no fault for his doings or for the vampire's doings. Do not let them make you feel bad for their misdeeds.
Yeah.
And in any case, we have handled ourselves so far. I believe we should be able to handle this Hemlock.
He sounds like just one guy. And plus, if he's Rain's subordinate, I doubt he would try to go up against Rain without major cause. So,
And I do not believe Rain would betray us. So, let us trust D-Ray for now. Not tell Rain. However, if Hemlock were to appear before us, well, we would defend ourselves. And I'm sure Rain would figure it out. I'll sit down next to Halabor.
oh, I imagined we already kind of were.
Yeah. I will give her a bit of a side hug.
Burdick will do the same on the other side.
Adorable shit. I I mean, honestly, with more strength than you would expect this fucking cat girl to be able to muster, she'll hug back, like, pulling you guys, like, closer. She's crying. She's crying. Um, this is more than, like, the type of... It seems very much like the build-up of all of the events and the dramatic differences in her life that have occurred within the past, like, few weeks are finally kind of building up, and spilling over as she cries deep, sobs. But, yeah, this will continue, probably for a good duration.
Eventually, to try to take her mind off of it, if anything else, Todd will look to Fernick and say, "So what was this about the sun?"
I was about half joking. I'm assuming you remember you know who my father is?
Was this discussed?
No. No, not recently.
So I wouldn't know.
No. I mean, with, like, Fernick's past and who he was, I would imagine old Todd would have had an idea at least.
That,
'Cause
is
I
that
feel like
true? Is that true, DM?
I feel like Fernick at that time would have boasted about that a lot. About who he was and his upbringing.
I definitely think that Todd would at least have an idea, if nothing else.
Then Todd will nod and say, "I have heard rumors that it was Adoria."
News to me. It turns out that my grandfather is Soul, so you know.
Is
The
that
sun.
news? I don't think that's news to me, is it?
No, definitely not. Soul created Adoria.
Todd would just nod again in the same manner, just say, "Yes, indeed."
Yes, so this is new to me, so
Is it? You were not aware of this.
not once.
Yes, no, you are. You do not need to trace your line back too far to get to divinity.
Nope, not at all. 2 generations. Less than almost.
Why is this? How did you come by this information?
Similar to the whole dream thing, my dad visited me last night in mine.
Adoria spoke to you.
Yes. Don't call Adoria daddy, please. Let's not do this, Rain.
But
How is
Fernick I will
How is-
tolerate. Adoria, no.
how is Adoria doing? It has been a while since I've seen him.
Yeah, you know, burning in hell. As he
Excellent.
deserves.
You know I fought for him as well. Yes.
I assumed. Considering the record you have, please don't fight the rest of my children.
We shall see how many. We shall see how many prefer to be tyrants.
Oh god. I'm sure I've taught them well enough to not attempt this.
I do believe my dragon fighting days are behind me.
Ah, about that.
Oh.
Phronix is kind of like dropping his voice to a whisper almost at this. Like to try and keep it from Hellebore, but like not actually making any motives or like any moves to move away. Just kind of like
We are having this conversation over Hellebore.
exactly. That's exactly.
No, Helibor's eyes have been just going back and forth, and like this is absolutely accomplishing Todd. If you were going for distracting her, this is getting it. You can see the list of questions growing like in a queue as she's just waiting for this to end so she can pop off.
Okay. Okay. No. Noticing this, I don't think he'd actually do that. I was like, yeah. Considering he mentioned some stuff about his old power either returning to him or building back up through me. So if at any moment you think I might be going back to that, I'm gonna need you to finish the job then and there, please. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you.
This is quite a demand of me. I have grown quite fond of you, Phonic.
As
Never
I
take
do.
to see you go.
Yes, however, if the choices remain as either go back to that or be brought down properly, I would choose the second option over everything. I'm sure I won't in that moment, but as I'm fully conscious and aware of my decisions right now, yes.
Todd gives a serious look and nods and says, "If that is your wish. I will keep an eye out for it.
I do not believe it will ever happen, but precautions must be made in place for threats such as these.
This is very noble of you.
It will be better for a lot more people this way.
I'm quite happy to hear at least that Adoria is in hell.
I'm hoping he stays there.
Agreed. Is that all of you, Dream?
Yeah,
You just
pretty
showed
much.
up to tell you this?
Yeah, pretty much. He tried to get me to say his name, which was weird.
Hmm.
Didn't work out.
He's quite prideful.
He is. It's very funny to see him brought down to how he is now.
He almost killed me, you know.
I mean, you almost killed me, so.
Yes.
I feel Hellborn's just like beaming at this point. Like, shut up, guys! Shut up! Let me get in!
No, like a fucking TV, like a goddamn antenna. Like her ears have been like down this whole time, and like, you know, sad throughout this. Like they have been rising until like they're straight up right now, and like her eyes are boring. And, like
I feel like not paying attention to that. Todd would continue. Just say, I do have a friend for you to meet. They should be making his way here at any point this morning.
For me to meet.
For all of you, yes.
Oh, lovely.
Rain has already met them.
Oh, was this about... we were all aware of the thing happening last night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure?
Yeah.
Is this a new friend from the thing you went to last night?
Indeed.
Ah.
They
I'm
are
excited to meet
quite
them.
unique. They are able to visit people in their dreams. I figured with the amount of weird dreams you three have, there would be a good person to know.
That is both very insightful, helpful, and a little bit terrifying. All good things, though.
Yes. I have been described all of those many times.
I mean, it's true, so...
But finally, I look down.
Yeah, I was gonna
Hannibal?
say, we both looked down at the same time, just... Yes?
oh god, like her eyes are fucking saucers, like dilated at this point, and like as you actually like look at her though, like she kind of like jolts, and like you can almost see like the her classic weakness of too many questions at once kind of cross her face. Talon, would I like? Is that like a common enough name where I would know who Saul is?
Soul, definitely. Yeah.
It just hit me, the idea of like, you know how it's common that you don't like your in-laws, like your spouse's parents. And Todd is just like, yeah, I'm glad your dad's in hell.
Craig's like, yep, me too. Would have sent him there if I could.
But
Fuck you for beating me to it.
Hellebor, you would know for absolute certainty, Sol is the god of the sun.
Okay, but like in like her silliness, is that also the name for the sun, or is it the sun?
Mhm.
All right, so
It is referred to as the sun, it is referred to as Sol, and it is also the name of the god of the sun.
Just like
okay,
Luna.
so she would know that there is a
Blazing
difference
balls of
between
fire.
the sun and the god of the sun, or would she probably be like they're the
yes,
same
I really-
person?
I really gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back.
They are often referred to as one and the same, just as the moons are often referred to as one and the same as the gods they represent.
All right. Motherfucker, Tabby, god damn it. Motherfucker.
Of course.
Be
Hanari.
present!
Let her take a shit!
She just fucking just appears, is like, hello!
Hello, my name is Markiplier.
Hello. Infinidag.
Disclaimer.
Stop.
My hatred for geologists is purely
Purely
theatrical.
However,
If I
were to
were
meet one, if I were to have to kill one, it would be very easy. And-
I would brandish my obsidian knife at them, and they would be
No.
compelled.
You said it wrong. I'd brandish my obsidian knife, and they'd be compelled to approach. That's very cool,
they'd say.
But as it is volcanic glass, it is not very useful. And then I can hit them with
the wooden bat
swords.
held in my other hand, which he would not have seen because geologists can only see rocks and minerals.
So good.
I fucking love that video.
Hovering just outside the reach of its cutting edge. It's very cool, you say, and you'd be compelled to approach.
You, me, gas station. What are we getting for dinner? Sushi, of course.
Sushi.
Uh-oh, there was a roofie in...
What? Who's trying to steal
What?
a car?
Hey.
So the reason why I've been inactive this session is because the kid is trying to steal the fucking car to go see her girlfriend.
Gay,
I'm on
first
massive
of all.
babysitting. Oh no, it's bad. They are in a huge fight, so.
Oh.
I don't claim this one.
But this one is not mine.
No, and not even as a step. Ugh. Okay.
Can't believe Tabby would abandon us right when we need her.
Mm-hmm.
For
Wait,
real.
are we waiting on Tabby for something?
Yeah.
You abandoned me when you're just going to abandon me when I need you most. What tragedy could
Alright,
you
alright.
possibly be going
But-
through? I'm sitting at a call with you.
But
She's getting a
Talon.
little too in character with the dads. Let's just.
Do
when the world
you-
needed her most, she vanished.
Talon, quick question.
What?
Due to the physical harm that has been caused, do I get a little bit of creative freedom when describing things? For, things?
What?
Thanks.
Thanks.
Oh, Tabby!
Oh, look who it is!
I said I had to go.
You know.
I know.
We all have to. There's a line, Tabby.
Mm-hmm.
There's a line.
All
I
right,
am obviously more important than this line.
go on.
Alrighty. Okay, so knowing this information, like you could see like she's trying to like compose herself and not like freak out and go like on a rant because like she just kind of tilts her head. The sky one?
No, that is a different one. This is
No,
the
no,
sun
no, no,
one.
no, 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 the one in the sky.
It... Yes.
How? It's a sphere.
I love her so much.
Are you sure it is a sphere?
God, is it not? Is
No,
it another shape?
It's a triangle, actually. Just the glow around it makes it look circular.
What the?
DM, would I know if the sun is literally soul?
It is said that the sun is soul, or at least a fraction of soul. It is believed that the gods can split themselves into multiple pieces, and that the sun is one such piece of soul, constantly circling the earth.
Yes. The sun is a part of soul. Yes. But the sun is not all of Sol.
Huh. So it's like a tree seed that like fell off and it grew the sun?
That could be a way of explaining it in simple terms, I believe.
Yes, I believe that is adequate.
So a tree seed grew a dragon? Or Fernick, did you crawl out of the sun? Did it
No.
spawn you?
No. Soul created my father, and in turn, my father created me.
Same deal. I mean, you basically did. Oh my gosh! What? How? Fernick, is this why you're so cool?
I wouldn't say that is the reason. Most of the stuff that came from that was used to, bring tyranny and just death in a large area. It is, and now that gift, you could say, in this term is now been locked away and used and being harnessed to fuel the forges at my place of residence. Please do not romance the sun, Ayla.
But I
If you're about to say, but he's literally hot, I'm gonna reach through my monitor and fucking slap you.
but okay, fine, I'll shut up.
Thank you.
At least he's not cool.
Whoa!
I'm gonna hang you by your scalp and lower you into a wood chipper.
That sounds hot. I mean,
That's what they all say until they get lowered into the wood chipper.
I mean,
I'm gonna put you in the pan wiggler next.
oh, don't.
Yeah.
Bad
That me with
astronauts
a
get
good
put in the
time.
corpse wiggler to atone for their crimes.
Naughty children are put in the pan wiggler to atone for their sins.
All right. We're on a time schedule, guys. Chop.
You're
All
the
right.
one that started this.
No, don't worry. I'm not like trying to rush you. I'm just like trying to, rail us back.
Stop.
Now I'm like, what was I saying? Shit.
Something about Fernet crawling out of the sun?
Yes. Now that this has been debunked. Oh yeah. Fernick was all like, oh yeah, like all this cool power I had is like lost, or like that's basically what Elivor said out of it.
It's been sealed away and is now being used to fuel the forges at his house, basically. At his school, I guess. Yeah. No, not I guess, just at his school. He runs a school.
You can see her face, like, she's trying to be polite, but, like, you can see, like, the total, like, why would you get rid of dragon coolness? Like, what? Like, you can see it.
That is the takeaway everyone gets. Just, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why?
The forges are neat. But, I mean... That was definitely a choice you made. Yep, that was definitely a choice.
You don't have to lie.
I still think it's cool though. I mean, like, you're still pretty warm. Like, even for like taking like all of your coldness and locking away. Not all of it. Not all of it. You still have a decent amount.
He just kind of laughs at that.
Okay, whoa, what? So, wait, okay.
For the record,
Questions?
Fennec, I do believe you are much cooler in this form.
Thank you. I believe so as well.
Alright, so, like, what, you guys fought? When? How? Where? Why?
Oh boy.
It was 600 years ago?
Oh
Something
no!
around there?
I mean, I was in prison for 700, so it was far longer than that.
Oh yes.
You had to. Tabby, I don't know what happened 600 years ago that like, but we literally had this like conversation before. It was like 3,000 something.
3,000? Was it?
Yeah, it was
No, the fight.
something like that.
Hang on. I
It's pinned somewhere in our DMs.
I have. Where is it? Where
I've
is it?
written an entire timeline for it. I think I've pinned it.
I also have an
somewhere.
entire timeline for it.
Okay, here it is.
920 years ago, would have been the time, according to my timeline here.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's what I see here too.
Yeah.
Where do I keep getting 600 from?
I don't know.
What happened 600 years ago?
Nothing in my notes.
Fenrir got imprisoned 600 years ago.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what it is.
That's what it was.
So yeah, it was almost 1,000 years ago at this point.
Has it been? God, time flies.
She just looks between them like, go on.
I don't know. There isn't really much to say. I tried to advance my tyranny. Todd got in the way, and bada bing, bada boom.
Yes, we fought. Yeah, we came to a standstill. Neither were able to defeat the other.
And I got shoved underground for a while.
I would count it as my victory, however. I did stop you from advancing.
I mean, in the classic terms, I was defeated, so.
Alright, like, I feel like Helleber was like in the middle of saying like, so who won? Like, this is obviously what she was, is what she once answered. And then like Todd said standstill, you see her face like absolutely drop. And then, and then Todd's like, nah, I won. And like, her face immediately lights up again. You won! You won!
Not without major injury. It was a very long and hard-fought battle.
I think the takeaway of this is however cool I may be, Todd will always be cooler.
Hey,
Yeah, I agree.
He did.
You hear the sound of like a slap as she like puts a hand over her mouth as quick as she possibly can.
See, whatever you were about to counter with, it's 2-on-1. You're just cooler. Statistics say, then whatever you're about to say, statistics always win.
I would disagree with the statistics, but we may continue.
No, state your case. Go on.
Well, I am not a dragon. I do find dragons to be quite cool.
Oh, counter argument, if I may. You're a vampire, and you're like the only cool one I've met, so I think that counts for something.
Precisely.
So, another counterpoint. Neither of us have 6 arms, so I believe you are the coolest one here.
Also a fair point.
6 limbs, I should say.
Wait, she has more than 6.
Does she?
Tentacles.
She has 8 because of the tentacles.
Oh yeah, fair.
Wait.
Wait, Hellebor's
No,
racket.
9 because of the. No, she has 9 because of the tail.
Please.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. She has 9 limbs.
I wouldn't
Neither-
say the tail is a limb.
Yeah.
You can't really.
Yeah.
It doesn't really. Like the base purpose of a tail is to keep balance. I wouldn't call it a limb.
Neither of us have 4 arms.
There you go.
Yeah, but you can like do a lot more than me, and you don't even have as many limbs. So I counterpoint that one.
Then perhaps Rain is the coolest among us.
He does lead an entire crime organization.
Indeed.
Oh, did you guys know that he's going to be the world leader?
It doesn't surprise me that Fernick like just kind of like pauses for a moment. It's just like, is he?
Yeah. Well, I probably wasn't supposed to tell you guys, but you're gonna find out anyways. Obviously, like the world leader, everyone like knows the world leader. So like he's planning on taking the position, and then I'm gonna be
The biggest shit-eating grin. She like even lifts her hands up and like evil villain like and like rubs them together.
I'm gonna be his right hand cat person thing.
You said I'm gonna be, and my brain went to where the people are.
Tate, no.
I know.
No.
I know. It's burned into my brain. Brain is the BBEG. We're gonna get to the final boss. We're gonna beat the BBEG in quotation marks. Then as they fall, Rain's gonna step up to the throne to the throne, over the throne, put the crown on, just like, you played your part well, and then everything's gonna go to shit.
The hidden boss.
Rain is the secret boss.
Yes.
DLC content.
Rain is DLC content.
Okay, alright. What's what else would she glean of that? Oh no! Oh no!
Go on.
So like you could tell like she's building like a fucking SimCity like lore library of like things she's trying to like put together. She kind of like snaps her fingers.
Oh wait, so I get it. Like the reason like why like you stepped up and stopped Fernick was probably because he was like burning down your farm and your plants, right?
Fernick like chuckles a bit. I believe this one's all you, my friends.
At the time, I was not running a farm.
You can you can see like the yes more details like
What were you doing?
It was a part of my life I am not exactly proud of as of now.
It's fine. I'm not proud of any part of my life. You can go on.
Oh no, baby, no.
she says this completely straight face.
I assumed, which makes it even better.
In a sense, I had decided I would be the protector of Asunia. It is so. When I heard of a dragon that planned on invading it, it was my place to stop them.
Protector against what?
All
Obviously
sorts of things.
dragons.
All sorts of things. Mostly domestic instead of foreign. I was, what you might call a vigilante.
It's a common enough term where Helber probably would have heard of this even.
Probably.
Probably.
I still feel like she like you can like tell her she's thinking this isn't a term she's heard a lot. She's like, wait, shit, what did that mean? Like, she kind of tilts her head from one side, goes to the other, and then snaps it back as it comes to her.
Oh, the people that do things that aren't law but is law, but they're good guys, but people don't think that they're good guys, but they're good guys. That's the definition, right?
Close enough.
More or less.
Then why would you not be proud of it?
That is a longer story that we shouldn't get into now. At any moment, I am sure the person I met last night will be showing up. They did say that they would arrive when the soul rises.
Oh, yeah, and,
Yeah. She gets like the kind of like smile of someone hiding something, like hiding a present or something along those lines as she um like you can hear like a growing giggle as she looks between the both of them.
Raiden also went out to do things. He'll be back, pretty soon, I think. Yeah.
And we sent him off alone again.
He had good reasons. Good reasons. He'll be back, and it'll be great. Yep.
I imagine it's probably around this point that Rain does in fact return.
Oh damn!
hell yeah.
I was about to place bets. I was about to look up at Todd. 2 gold says he comes back with at least a cut.
Oh my fucking god.
You believe Rain would get caught? No way.
So
I mean, I learned people were betting on the fact of betting on whether or not I was gonna get trafficked at some point. So like, I feel like I'm allowed to bet on
What?
this.
Huh?
okay.
That's a story for another day.
As Rain opens the door, he kind of stumbles in a bit and looks around. Ah, good, you're still here. And he'll kind of look at Helibor. Alright, are we good? He
She
uses his left hand, though, you notice, to give a thumbs up as he says, "Are we good?"
beautiful. Elibor immediately, like, child on fucking Christmas morning, like, absolutely almost seems to fucking teleport across the room. She is moving so fast. She will hold out, like, every single hand she fucking has in, like, a stop motion to, Todd and Verdict.
Okay, stay right there. Don't move, okay? Don't move, please. Please.
Fernick puts his hands up. Yes, ma'am.
And close your eyes as well.
Oh, yeah, definitely close all of your eyes.
No peeking.
Yeah, none. No peeking at all. Mm-mm.
This is where we get kidnapped, and Fernick will close his eyes.
Todd will also close his eyes.
Elibor is
Alright.
immediately whipping around to see these weapons.
Rain kind of, he, kind of does a hand motion, and stomps his foot on the ground as poof, Harbor appears, and strapped to, her saddlebags are full, but, strapped to her back are, in fact, the 2 weapons. As Rain kind of goes to untie them, Helipore, they are slightly different, but I'll go into the description when we yeah, I'll show you later. And Rain will just hand over probably Todd's he hands them both over to Helibor, honestly.
Alright, so, I'm guessing it is the ruby halberd, and how accurate is the scythe looking? How spot on is it?
Surprisingly spot on. Your description was well given. It is not quite as the material it's made of does not seem quite as mystical as the scythe that you saw in your dream. but it is definitely a pretty accurate replica, if nothing else.
Now, I am, so, Rain would have also tried to incorporate the color scheme into the scythe, probably around the handle as well.
Oh, yes. However,
Yeah, yeah.
there is a slight difference in color and design, in that the color of fire has been incorporated into both weapons.
And seafoam green.
And seafoam green.
I see.
Adorable. It's fucking adorable. Oh my god. Okay, so Todd and Vernick, you just hear it feels like Hellebore been gifted. Like you she immediately starts like squilling. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, it's so cool! Oh my gosh!
Don't peek, don't peek, don't peek!
No, don't look yet, don't look yet!
Alright,
Okay. Okay.
How do we want to do this?
Wait, I just
Stab no.
I have to. She's where the dads can't safely see, so they can't stop her. She's going. She just gets like both of the weapons, but you can tell she's obviously favoring the scythe as she just like swings them around a little bit. Like this is the only time she's gonna be able to do this.
Ooh, let me see. No peeking.
Nah. Todd, you feel something vaguely heavy and fluffy plop down in your lap.
I'll just start petting Harbor.
Meh.
Alright, yeah, she'll absolutely hand the weapons over if Rain wants to take a stab at it, literally.
Oh yeah, Rain definitely. he gives it a few experimental swings. Ah, these are amazing.
I know. There's yeah. She'll get closer and whisper, Do you? How do you want to give it?
Follow my lead, and Rain will hand over the scythe, seeing as to how Oliver was favoring it, and he will approach Vernick with the Oliver. Using Rain will poke Vernick with the blade.
Fernick, you are poked by a sharp blade.
So this is how you intend to kill us.
You can open your eyes now, I think. Robert, is it okay?
You learn who we are. You gain our trust. You slaughter us with our eyes closed. Like the cowards you are.
Okay, like if we're having them open their eyes,
Like the idea of sitting down with Hellebore and being like, "Oh no, Hellebore, you're great. We love you." And then as soon as there's a moment of distrust, Verdict being like, "The cowards! You cowards!"
Hellebore will
until you betray me.
strike a pose, and she's going to, I don't know, some type of cool pose. Definitely not something that she's seen Todd do before. With this, that she's mimicking with this scythe, waiting for him to open his eyes. She'll wait for Rain's mark.
Seeing Hellebore do that, Rain quickly, goes into his own pose, trying to look very cool with it.
And then I assume you tell the dads to open their eyes?
No, they never get to open their eyes again.
We actually blind them permanently. They never see again.
But yes.
Yee.
Frank, would you like to cover your reaction first?
Sure. We open. I mean, yeah. I guess I don't know. I'm fucking tired, man.
Mm-hmm.
So for
All
now,
right. Yeah. Hi.
as you open your eyes, you can see a halberd. The handle made of a beautiful, intricately carved wood. The blade made entirely of ruby, including, I believe, carvings or designs of dragons.
Helper was
impressive.
wanting that, so.
Yes, dragons, and then also like just various different things referencing Todd and Hellebore as well, plants for Hellebore, and I imagine like little bats flying around the dragon as well.
Very impressive craftsmanship, but it seems like an unwieldy weapon for someone of your style.
Good thing I'm not the one wielding it. And kind of doing a little awkward twirl with it, he'll hand it over to Furnick.
It's one of those twirls where he does it in front of him, then tries to do it like behind him, but it kind of like fumbles in his hand and it nearly hits the ground. He like kicks it up and like plays pass within his hands a bit. Like, here you go.
Exactly.
Furnick will he'll get a like a large smile, will stand up and take it when it's offered, and it's just kind of start inspecting it a little more closely.
Go ahead and add a halberd to your inventory.
Wahoo!
And go on.
It does have the same colors as Todd's scythe and the seafoam green added to it as well.
Nice.
In contrast, Todd, I believe yours is going to require a wisdom save.
Yeah.
What?
Next out. Okay, here. Oh, sweet. It's a 5.
I'll
Plus.
let you decide how that affects Todd.
It's a 5 plus 9 for a 14.
Okay.
So,
You would also be within range for an X aura of protection too.
That's true. So Todd will see it, and he'll look serious for a moment, and just say, "Where did you get that?" And then, seeing it closer, he'll be like, "Oh, wait, just okay."
Probably concerningly fast with this weapon. She will run over her. And just I guess she'll attempt a cool twirl around and offer the handle.
It's yours!
Todd
It's
will-
yours! It's yours! It's yours! It's yours! I got it for you! We got it for you! It's yours!
Todd will take it and if I imagine it has the same plants and dragon and stuff that Phoenix has.
Hey.
What was that?
Yes.
Yes, but I imagine the head is exactly like that other scythe then.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll smile as he looks at the shaft of it, and then once he gets to the blade, he looks a little more serious and looks to Hellebore and says, "Where did you see this?"
Oh, I
You can see a sudden realization hit her as it seems like she suddenly thinks of something.
It's from the dream. It was the cool scythe I told you about. Mortem's scythe. I hope you guys left on good terms. I'm sorry if not.
No, it surprised me. It has been a while since I seen that scythe, and I was worried. He stands up and, a lot like Fernick, starts inspecting the weapon more. It is a fine make. How much did you spend on this?
Where did they find a ruby this big? Clearly, I've been mining in the wrong mountains. Whose smith did you get this at? I need to have a word with them in their where they get their supplies from. Clearly, I need to change.
Oh, you guys Lego?
Yes, no, this is wonderful.
This is very thoughtful.
I'm glad. That actually brings me to something else, though. Actually, Hellebore, I have something for you, and Rain will kind of pick up Harbor kind of by her saddlebags, rummaging through them, and pull out a package, holding it out. As he does this, though, you realize he picked up Harbor with his left hand, and as he pulled out the bag, his hand is completely bandaged up. He definitely got injured on his way out, on his trip.
You owe me 2 gold.
I will slide 2 gold over to Fernick.
Let's go!
It is, like, fully wrapped. Like, he can't move his fingers or anything. It's completely wrapped.
You just see the most conflicted look ever as, like, everything in her wants to be, like, gift, 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 gift. But, like, she's also looking concerningly at the hand. The 2 hands on the right side of the body go for the gift, and then the ones on the left, like, immediately, kind of, not, like, completely touch the wrapping, but just, like, motion in that direction. Thank you, and are you okay?
This, and as he does, he kind of, as soon as the book is, whoops, spoilers. As soon as the package is, taken out of his hand, he, pulls his hand back into his sleeve. Oh, that's fine. It'll heal, don't worry. Shh.
I'm here. That Frederick's, like, symbol on his one hand will glow as he, like, prepares my own hands. He's not asking, he's healing him. If there's any HP missing, Fernick is healing it then and there. There's no negotiating. It happens.
It's a burn. As it's
difference.
Unwrapped, yeah. You realize, his hand is, like, very, very intensely burned.
He doesn't
Does the burn
see the
count as a cut?
injury. At least a cut. A burn is
Fair enough.
worse than, so.
Fair enough.
Hellebore, open it.
How much HP is he missing? Sorry, not how much.
2.
Only 2.
Only 2? Got it. You're back to full.
Thank you.
No problem. No problem. No problem, son. I got you. Don't even stress.
Thank you, father.
Hellebore wants to be more concerned, but, like, there's a gift in her hand. She's
Hellebore's a simple cat with simple needs, and right now those needs are open gift.
It is a simple brown parcel with, like, a brown ribbon wrapped up in a pretty bow as well.
I feel like she'll take, like, just a moment to admire it. Rain, thank you, and she already, like, has the bow, like, in her mouth and is, like, ripping it off. She, like, cat claws into this parcel.
Opening it, you would notice that it is actually a journal, along with, it is packaged with a set of crayons as well.
She kind of blinks, and she kind of, like, first she probably just thinks it's a book, and she, like, opens it, and, like, you know, realizes, I'm guessing it's blank, it is a journal.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You got me an empty book! Thanks!
Wow, an avocado! Thanks!
I saw your piece of paper that you were working on earlier and figured, why just have one paper when I can get you a whole book? And now you can be like me. And he'll kind of gesture to his own book at his hip. That paper is so much more beauty.
She looks very, very happy. Um, her one step closer in the being Todd goal that she has, her main quest. She has her own fucking book now. God damn it. No, like she will immediately you notice like she picks it up and sniffs it. Like smelling like the crayons and like looking through. Oh my gosh, is this a book? Like a journal book that I can write in?
Write or draw, really. It's just whatever your preference is. I like to draw in mine, but
Oh my gosh, there's wow, I've never owned a book before. This is a lot. I don't okay, I need to like section this off and then I know what I'll do with it. It's fine. Thank you, Rain. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Now I don't have to rip off any more of Todd's pages.
Rain, speaking of Todd, looks up at both of the parents and just he kind of gives a nervous glance at them and just says, "I actually have another gift for you, Helivor.
Oh, a second
Ye-
one?
This one isn't necessarily wrapped or anything, but well, I figured it was a necessary gift and definitely one that I've been planning for a bit. Uh, well, here, he reaches into the other saddlebag that Harbor is wearing, and he pulls out two daggers. They are sheathed in just basic leather sheaths, and he presents them to you, Helibor. I hope you like them.
She will approach like in awe like of all the things that like she was thinking of. Like this was not it. Oh,
go ahead.
No, you go.
As you approach, you notice that engraved into the leather sheaths, there are, again, similar animals, plants, and, of course, dragons and bats that were incorporated with the other weapons as well. And you'd notice that the leather sheaths are a seafoam green. It's kind of unusual, but
Adorable, absolutely adorable. um, she will like she is accepting holy fucking relics. She will grab like both of them in awe. She kind of holds them like a little awkwardly. You can tell she's not really used to like holding like weaponry as she like kind of almost like fucking like Michael Myers like grabs them like just like holds them up.
Wow.
they are still sheathed, so you cannot see the blade.
Oh, she's unsheathing them.
Okay. Upon unsheathing them, you would notice that both these daggers seem to be made out of a mix of both materials, and they are basically like they're a blend of both Todd and Fernix weapons, as far as materials and designs go.
Oh my god, it's so cute. Ah, she definitely oohs and ahs over these. Her tail like begins to wag a bit, like not cat-like, but it's something she does. And she has like a few like tiny like minuscule like swings, like obviously still not trained at all. Rain, what? Oh my gosh! This is why you told me to leave! Is this why you told me to leave? Is it when you caught these?
Looking a little guilty, Rain will just nod. I mean, I had a little gold left over. And,
Oh my gosh!
besides, kind of, grabbing, Hellebor's hand that's holding onto the dagger and, putting it a little bit, pressing it up against, her chest, he'll just say, besides, you didn't have a weapon, and, well, you need to be able to defend yourself. So I figured, who better to teach you than I? And pulling out his own dagger, he kind of gives it a fancy twirl. He's definitely more skilled with a dagger than the halberd that he was twirling around earlier. It's a very plain dagger, the one that he has, and he just kind of gives a few experimental swings. Together, we can teach you, Hellebore, and I'm sure Todd and Vernick will help as well, but we'll keep you safe. I promise.
Oh my god. Like you can see like her like lips starting to tremble as she tears up yet again. How she can produce tears at this point? Like these tear ducts are getting some workout.
Your eyes
Like-
will look fantastic after this.
Oh yes, oh yes, they are. They are. Yeah, they're a puff. They're a fucking puffer fish. They're swollen at this point. She will. Teeth them, like making sure like there is no sharp edges like in here, and she will try to herd like everyone together in the room, and she's just gonna fucking hug them all.
Hell yeah.
Guys, I love all of you so much.
If anything happens to Hellebore, I will literally throw over this entire plotline. Do not test me.
Eagerly accepting the hug and hugging the rest of them back, Rain makes sure that Harbor joins in on the hug, because of course.
Nah.
Alright, well, I mean, if we're doing this, we might as well bring Marshall in.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Yes.
Vernick summons his entire family real fast.
Both of your companions join the hug.
Well, was there, anything else exactly that we needed to be doing before we continued on with the rats and boats and pirates?
I believe you guys had a friend coming to visit shortly.
Oh!
Astreus, you should be hit by now.
Estrace, she's been lurking in the corner, waiting for the right moment to interrupt.
Like twiddling his thumbs, and he's like, I didn't want to interrupt. You guys were having such a nice moment.
Oh god,
I
it's
don't
so
thi-
late.
Oh no, he
I
dead.
don't- I have no. I've mentioned Astreus a few times, and he hasn't randomly appeared, so I feel like we're not going to see him this morning.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Well,
Oh my
he
god.
did. Astreus did mention that sometimes he does not have full control over where he is, so it is possible he was not able to be here.
What you don't know is that stop along the way and why Rain ended up hurt is because he actually murdered Astreus in the back alleys.
No.
Literally thinking it.
We don't know it.
Rain wanted to steal the color of his soul.
No.
It is a shame to not meet him here. However, I do believe it is best that we leave as soon as we can.
Rain has the right letter now at this point. Yes?
Yes, correct.
Alright.
Um,
Then
It's at this point you guys begin to hear a commotion downstairs.
Oh boy.
Oh
Oh
boy.
man.
Fernic
Is
will
it-
lead the way.
It's because of the rats, the cart of rats, the barrels, oh boy.
Yes, all the above.
Okay, do we still have a barrel of rats here?
I wouldn't be surprised.
I go downstairs with Fernic.
As the two of you,
Uh,
I feel like
Rain-
Halibur's definitely going. Rain?
Rain
Yeah,
would also
I feel
go,
like we're
yeah.
probably all going.
As the,
Don't forget Marshall and Harbor.
as the six of you begin to make your way downstairs, you can hear the kind of confused panic among the people within the tavern below. As you make your way down, you see that a crowd has kind of formed around the entrance to the tavern where the door is open. You cannot see what is at the center of the crowd as people are trying to push and take a look.
Can Rain throw Harbor over the crowd?
Roll a strength check.
Isn't Harbor a whole ass goat?
Yep.
Harbor's
That's
also a
why this
pygmy
takes a
goat.
strength check.
Harbor's
With-
also a
with a-
pygmy goat.
With a ton of fucking shit on him as well. Or her.
No, Rain got
No,
rid of
not
all
a
of that.
ton.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Rain did get rid of all that. That's why Harbor's out, so, now it's not stealable. That's gonna be a 13.
Harbor lands about 3 feet away from you.
Oh, sorry, Harbor.
You guys hear a voice kind of commanding echo over the group, these tavern goers, as Itzum, the owner of the Smiling Stone, says, "All right, everyone back aside." And the crowd immediately parts, and you see the familiar to you, Rain and Todd, the young form of Astreus, bleeding from multiple wounds. His blood,
Rain, what did you do? No.
his blood, a beautiful silver color.
Aww.
No hesitation. Fernic is
Oh.
running over and fucking
Licking it.
yes. Yes.
Oh.
Give me that celestial blood.
As Itzum approaches, Astreus kind of stumbles, and then his eyes land on Todd and Rain, and he says, "You, friends."
Astreus!
I
Uh,
run up and lay on hands.
Yep. I heard he
Yep,
said.
I feel like the group just rushes over to him at this point.
Yeah.
Astreus is missing over 200 hit points.
Oh,
Damn.
Oh.
okay.
Well, you know what? He's getting 30 back.
Yeah, he's getting 28 back.
He's getting a pat on the head and a band-aid with a kiss over it. That's it. Right?
Todd, roll a perception check.
So, like, the moment Fernick is done healing, he's stepping outside and looking around.
Okay.
19 plus 1, soft
I
20.
am going to message you something.
Alright. I've been
I
rolling pretty good this session.
need to double check our pinned messages real quick.
Day 4,537 of my petition to end the keyboard abuse. Make
Okay.
it stop.
As he looks to you two, he says, his eyes kind of lingering on Todd. I saw her again.
You saw her?
He kind of nods. And then I was attacked. A couple of people in masks. They were in the Shadowfell. She had black hair and gray eyes. She looked like she was almost dead. I don't know what they were doing with her. They told me I was trespassing. Fernock, stepping outside, you see nothing. You see a trail of silver blood that seems to just randomly begin in front of the tavern, but otherwise you see no signs of him being attacked.
He is just gonna idly stand guard then,
Okay.
and just make sure nothing else gets past.
Raining Hellebore with Todd at Astreus, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I think at what Astreus said, Todd looks like confused. Not in a he doesn't get it, but in a that literally can't be true way. And then he'll like look at Rain before like shaking his head and say, "We need to get you healed up. Come with us." And he'll try to pick up Astreus.
Astreus is extremely light.
Mhm.
It is like carrying a couple of marshmallows.
Love that.
Oh,
Marshmallows.
I'll bring him back to the room we were just in. Why not?
Okay.
To lay him down.
Fernick will follow as that happens.
Okay. You guys head back up to the room as Astreus kind of looks at the two of you, or the four of you, and says, I don't know what they wanted. Why that was, why it was trespassing. They had these masks, and it was scary.
What does the masks look like?
They all looked a little different. They were dressed in complete black. One of them, there was like a snake painted along the neck. One of them had a scythe over the left eye on the mask, and one of them had a smile painted on the mask.
I'm the Joker, baby.
Rain, you recognize all three of these descriptions.
Yeah, no, I know.
Uh,
I imagine the party's focused on Astreus, though, not Rain, so they probably don't see his
I
reaction.
don't know. Todd's actually kind of eyeing Rain at this as well.
Oh, fuck.
Gee.
No, well, fuck you too, Tabby.
Do I roll insight?
Yes.
I mean, I don't think it would require an insight roll to know that Todd recognizes all of those as well. I think.
Todd does not recognize all three, only the first one.
I recognize a fucking scythe. What are you on about?
Well,
No.
like,
Fair enough.
I mean that he doesn't recognize those specific mask descriptions. He can probably guess the symbols that they refer to.
I rolled a 21 for insight.
Oh, okay, damn, okay.
17 plus 4.
Okay. I just realized I accidentally gave Ayla more information than I was supposed to.
Oops.
There. Pretend you saw nothing else.
Okay, gotcha.
22 on insight. What does Todd get with this, Rain?
21 on insight.
As you kind of look over and eye Rain, he, almost like Fernick, is extremely pale in the face. And sorry, Fernick.
Oh my god.
Okay, sorry, broke character. He definitely recognizes this, and as you recognize one of these, you can already kind of tell. You can probably assume just what exactly the connection might be between Rain and these figures. Rain kind of takes a step back away from Astreus, remaining very quiet, almost like a deer in headlights as he freezes, just listening in as Astreus continues on. This is pretty much the most horrified you've seen Rain.
Todd makes a mental note to talk to Rain about that later. He doesn't want to call him out in front of everyone. But he looks back to Astreus and he says, You're sure you saw what you saw? She had black hair, gray eyes.
Yeah. Her
Did she
hair,
have a scar?
a lot. Her face was covered in them, and so was her body. And she didn't have any clothes, and she was bleeding from wounds all over, and I don't know. Her eyes, they looked weird, not normal, like a snake's or a dragon's.
Oh, she lives then.
Uh-huh. I think she might be half elf and half tiefling, because her ears look like elf ears, but she had horns like a tiefling.
Rain is not saying shit during this. He's pretty well. He's pretty sure he knows. He's gonna assume he knows who that is. But does Todd?
I'm quite certain I know who that is. And Todd absolutely thinks he knows who that is.
Okay.
They told me that I wasn't supposed to look upon the specimen, the source, they called it.
They called her a source?
Yeah. They tried to kill me. I only got away because I accidentally used my power. In moments of high stress like that, I normally can't use it.
I'm sorry this happened to you, Astreus. Todd, I assume we've placed Astreus on the bed.
I figured.
He'll kind of step away and look to Fernic and Hellebore and say, watch him and make sure he's alright. And I'll look to Rain and say, we need to talk.
Rain doesn't seem to quite register your words as Todd says this. He's staring at Astreus, zoned in on the wounds that he still has.
Todd puts a hand on Rain's shoulder and like tries to step in between him and Astreus. And says, Rain, you recognize who that is, yes? Is that description?
Giving a small, minuscule nod, Rain finally looks up and meets Todd's eyes.
Then you understand how much trouble we might be in.
It would explain the dreams.
It did, indeed.
What are we supposed to do about that? We can't fight them, Todd.
I think a look of realization comes over Todd's face as he takes his hand off of Rain and says, "No, you're right. We cannot. I need to find a way to Shadowfell."
You saw what happened to Astreus. You can't honestly. I mean,
If they have her chained up, I've already told you this, Rain. Nolliver is my friend. If this is how they are treating her there, then I can't allow it.
if we're going to, we need to think before we act. Okay, let's just slow down for a minute and. I mean, we're already doing something. We're already trying to help. Okay.
I already have reason to go to Shadowfell anyway.
You can't. They're too strong.
You can't go alone, Todd.
She's already been there for 2 centuries. If she's still alive, they surely won't kill her for a while.
They need her alive.
Todd is very conflicted, but he breathes in deep and says, "You're right. We cannot go as we are. We need allies."
We need to level up. Oh.
We need a couple levels first, obviously.
Nala is
those
tough.
side quests.
If she survives this long, she can survive a little longer. We should focus on Fenrir first.
Fenrir would make a valuable ally.
If you can be trusted to be one.
I
Which I'm
believe
sure we can
Fenrir.
do.
I believe Fenrir is. She is a tortured soul, but she is also kind. I don't think she would allow someone to be chained up either. Alright, look, to Astreus. And just say, do you believe you will recover from this?
Yeah, eventually.
I gesture towards Fernic and Hellebore and say, I wish it was under better circumstances, but these are the companions I was telling you about.
I'm sorry, I didn't come when I said I would.
Right, there's no issue.
There's no worries. As long as you're, mostly in one piece. Pleasure to meet you.
You can call me Astreus or Starchild.
I think what you need, my friend, is a long rest. Perk you right
Literally
back up.
and figuratively.
Yeah.
Mechanically, a long rest for you would do great.
Just a bit of a rest. I'll be fine.
Do you sleep?
No. Most undead don't.
This is
Rain.
I asked. Well, with all the information we have, we should not stay in this city for too long.
Hellebore finally at this at this point, and like uttering complete shock and confusion, is finally latches onto something she can understand.
Yeah, I think we should go as soon as possible.
Does the sun bother you, Astreus?
No.
Do you mind coming with us? I can carry you.
Oh, okay.
Well, I turn to the party and say, all right, get your things.
We get up and go, I guess.
Alright.
I need to deliver a letter as promised. Okay, I will be quick.
Just
I
meet
can
us at the
finish
gate.
it. Yes. And Rain is going to go deliver the letter to a ship captain while with the rats. Yeah.
The letter you have is the one actually written by the Viper.
Oh no, because Rain. Okay, well, if over the 3 days would Rain not have been able to go back and?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I asked if by this point Rain would be able to have that letter. Sorry.
Okay. No, you're good.
Okay.
So you
the forged letter.
You make that delivery along with the rats. Ratina is still safe and alive. As you are able to get her and her squeakening smuggled onto a boat.
This is where we must depart ways, Ratina. Stay safe and may the seas and winds be in your favor.
Well, okay. I need more to drink.
And with that, Rain will bid them farewell and leave the Squeakening to be pirates of the high seas.
as you catch up with the rest of the group at the city gate, beginning to make your way southwards. That's where we're going to end tonight's session. Thank you all for coming, and I'll see you all next week.
Oh boy, oh boy.